Good morning and welcome to Tyler, Texas. We're at historic Mike Carter Field. This is Dr. John Groth on the pregame show. Had a chance to talk to both head coaches just a few minutes ago. The Cloud County Community College Thunderbirds, a good day at the yard yesterday, 2-0. They won 9-5 over Arkansas Mountain Home, and then they beat the Apaches, handing them their first loss of the year by a score of 4-2 in a really exciting game that could have gone either way. Apaches had the bases loaded at the end of the ball game, and a line drive to right field. Nice play out there ended that game. So had a chance to talk to 10th-year head coach Eric Gilliland just a few minutes ago. Let's hear what he had to say right now. All right, here with Coach Gilliland, and 2 good wins yesterday, man. Texas is treating you well.
Yeah, didn't play good the first game at all, but I thought we put it together and played pretty well against Tyler. And yeah. Tyler's really darn good, and you really got to be clean, and we were, and competed on the mound, and found a way to be opportunistic and get a couple big hits, and yeah, it was a good baseball game. It was fun.
Well, I thought Stockton did a really good job. I mean, your 3 pitchers, Brumman kind of held on at the end there, but. You know, you got good outing from Bogart, and obviously Cathers really was the catalyst yesterday.
Yeah, Carter is a cool story, man. He's a guy that really struggled as a freshman, and rather than transfer, he decided to, come back and work harder. and he's a super talented kid, and he's an awesome kid, and pretty cool to see it pay off for him on day one. So.
Well, Marino, Burke kind of set the table, and, that inning, you guys just put it together and really barreled some balls up, and really that was the difference in a really pretty well played game. And these guys I've sat and watched them for the first part of the season here, and they've been scoring double digits every game, and so that says a lot about those guys and what you guys did.
Those 2 pitchers, like I just talked to Coach Doe, Brett, and I have known each other for quite a while, and those 2 pitchers that we threw at them are just tough to hit. They do stuff that makes it. They don't give you stuff to hit. Stockton throws 95, that helps, but right. the way Bogart pitches, it's a slow curveball that's hard to trigger on, and then he buzzes a fastball and he makes his timing, and like I said, I feel like we just kind of played all areas pretty well. I mean, we defended, we were opportunistic at the plate, and those 2 guys really pitched well. So. Well,
I made a note during the game, and I don't know if this is by design, but I watch a lot of baseball. I call it TJC games in UT Tyler, and what I noticed about all your pitchers, it seemed to me they were working quick.
Yeah.
And I love that. I think it keeps your defense on their toes. Is that by design?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we love guys that work fast. There's some old school things about us. I think we've developed pitchers at a pretty high level. Coach Parr does an unbelievable job. But at the end of the day, throwing strikes, changing speeds, and working fast still works. It's worked for 100 years. And so we're pretty big proponents of that. We got kids that compete, that have been in the spotlight, and those 2 specifically are at the top of that list. And the kid that started game 1, I mean, it does the same thing. He went out and threw 47 strikes out of 58 pitches yesterday.
Awesome.
That's unheard of, and so throw it over and field it and compete.
If you can do that, you're going to win games.
Exactly. That's what we've tried to create, and I think there's a little bit of talent. We're not even close to as talented as Tyler probably, and I mean, Tyler's one of the best teams I think we've probably ever played at Cloud. To be honest, like the most talented teams, they have a lot on that roster. Right. They're going to win a lot of baseball games, but competing and throwing it over and playing the game,
that's why you play.
We were
right?
in there, right. And so so yeah, we came out on top. But today's a new day, and like what we have on the mound today.
Let's talk about your starter.
Yeah, Cohen Nelson going to Nebraska. He's been our best guy, honestly. He's been probably our best guy all fall and winter. Really good stuff. Strike thrower, same type of deal. Throws strikes, changes speeds, and works fast, and competes, and talented kid. So yeah.
Well, is your family here?
My parents came down.
Okay.
Yeah, my wife and 3
and
kids.
your kids know?
Yeah, it was actually my anniversary yesterday.
Oh,
so shout out to my wife.
Okay.
We don't get to spend very many anniversaries together.
I totally get it. Totally understand that.
Yeah, and 3 little boys. Yeah, they're back home. They watch the stream and appreciate all you guys do as far as putting it online for us to watch back home. So.
Well, I hope the day goes well for you guys. I hope that you have good memories of East Texas so far, 2-0.
Yeah.
Trying to make it 3-0 today. Eric, thanks for your time.
Thank you very much for everything you guys have done. It's been a great trip down here. Thanks.
Big shout out to Eric Gilliland for giving me some of his time. Let's hear from Coach Brett Doe right now, head coach for the Tyler Junior College Apaches. All right, we're here with Coach Doe, and really a good ball game with these guys last time. I thought really it's one of those tip your cap games. They pitched it really well. Yeah. First time all year you guys haven't scored double digits, and so talk about the matchup today. You're going to face probably their number one guy.
Yeah, we're excited for another good matchup with them. I thought yesterday was really good for our club.
Yeah, exactly.
It gave us a postseason baseball feel. It came down to one pitch. That game was decided.
Yeah.
We threw a 2-0
fastball. That last play, their
yeah.
right fielder made a nice play on it.
He did.
If he doesn't make that play, I think you guys maybe walk him off.
Yeah, I think so. And if that ball's hit a few feet, either way, up, left, right, anything, or even down, we feel a little bit different.
Welcome to baseball, right?
Absolutely. That's what we
the
signed
beauty
up
of the game.
for. But so we're looking for another game today where it may come down to a single pitch, of get guys in scoring position, get guys on base, and try to get a timely hit to where we put a little more pressure on them to score in bunches versus just manufacturing a couple runs.
Well, this is reminiscent of when I was doing the D1 thing before we went D3. We would bring in good teams. And I really love that because it does give you a little bit of a postseason. It prepares your guys. And so talk about what you want to do moving forward with these kind of weekends.
You nailed it right there. It gives us a true barometer of where we're at, and it gives us a look, too, if we can learn from other teams of what they do really well. And I think we're getting that with Cloud today, of get to see what different people do and how they go about it to be successful, and we can learn from that and also try to be that best version of ourselves. But I'd much rather get challenged and have a little anxiousness coming to the ballpark than the opposite.
Good.
So
you know what? That's life, man.
Yes.
And it's great for your club. So I'm excited for that. Kind of neat to see that coming back to Mike Carter Field. So talk about Diego, second start out. What do you expect from him today?
I think we're expecting him just to try to be sharp early on. I feel like last outing he didn't have as good of command of his secondary stuff and he just tried to throw the fastball by people. So hopefully today he has really good stuff. Hopefully we see him pitch a little bit more
Throw
today.
that first inning down there, right?
Absolutely.
Get it out of your system.
Seriously.
Anyways, he did come back, I think, and strike out the side that first inning, in his first outing. So he's got the stuff. It's just a matter of kind of,
he does
settling in. And I always just try to tell our starters, throw your first inning down there.
Yeah.
Get it, because that first inning is always the hardest for the starters.
And it's a big deal for Diego. He's very talented. Texas Tech, he's signed to Texas Tech for a reason, but he hasn't made a lot of collegiate starts. And so he's those little deals of, like you're saying, of getting prepared in the bullpen to be ready for that first pitch is a big deal for him, and just continue to refine his process of going through his starting routine. And we know we can always throw him back into the bullpen and come in with lights out stuff, but I want to try to build him as a starter.
Well, I'm looking forward to calling this game. It's two good teams going at it early in the spring. We got even better weather today, if that's possible. It's going to be a little cooler today, so I'm going to enjoy that.
Yeah.
You guys got the split doubleheader. I look forward to I don't know if I'll catch you the second game. Who's going to start the second game?
We'll have Trevor Burrow go in the second game.
Nice.
So, yes.
Okay. Well, Brett, thanks for taking time. Hope today goes well for the Apaches.
Awesome. Thanks, Coach. Go Apaches.
All right, big shout out to both head coaches. They're busy guys before the game, and I go down there and bother them with my pregame interview. So appreciate Eric Gilliland and appreciate Brett Doe. We're getting ready to play baseball. Two good junior college teams going to go at it here in just a few moments. The Apaches now on the season 5-1. They won last night over Arkansas State Mountain Home. And that game got out of hand a little bit in terms of the runs. It was a final of 15-1. So the Apaches, having played 6 games, 5 of them, they've scored double digits. But not yesterday against these Thunderbirds. It was a 4-2 loss, their first of the year. And so today, another day, and we got 2 good pitchers going, 2 good clubs. And one of the rare things we were talking about in the press box yesterday, that Apaches don't play a lot of folks that have their same colors. So today, the Cloud Thunderbirds are wearing their gold tops, the black hats and the gold bills, white pants, and the Apaches have the black tops on today. And so kind of interesting to see some of the different color schemes. And as a school that's got black and gold as their main colors, sometimes a little challenging to come up with unique uniform styles. But the Apaches got the blacks on with the black ball caps, and the Thunderbirds will wear their gold tops today. And so after this first game, Eric Gilliland will take his club back to Concordia, Kansas, 8 hours, 40 minutes away, almost 600-mile trip. And so it's been good so far for them. They're 2-0. Again, they won the first game 9-5, and then 4-2 winners over this Apache club in their second game yesterday. And so we're not going to play baseball until Diego Estrada is ready to pitch. And so I think he's just finished up his warm-up tosses. He's walking his way toward the dugout. Let's walk you through the starting lineups for each of these clubs. Again, the Cloud County Community College Thunderbirds, 2-0 on the year. Were 9-5 winners and 4-2 winners yesterday, led by 10th-year head coach Eric Gilliland. Here's the starting lineup for the T-Birds. Leading off is the third baseman, Caden Budke. Batting second, designated hitter Simon Baker. Batting third is the second baseman, Joey Marino. Kellen Burke is the catcher. He'll bat cleanup. Right fielder, Carter Cathers. What a big game he had against the Apaches yesterday, including a 3-run homer. He'll bat fifth and play right field. The left fielder is Braxton Barrientos. He'll bat sixth. First baseman is Luke Clayton. He'll bat seventh. Batting eighth is the center fielder, Evan Gunn. Gunn did not play against the Apaches yesterday, so he'll get the nod in center and bat eighth. And then batting ninth for the Thunderbirds, shortstop Lucas Lucanen. The pitcher for the Thunderbirds, again, Nebraska signee Cohen Nelson. And so Apaches getting ready to take the field, and we'll get their defensive alignments here in just a second. Glad you're with us. Shoot me an email if you can. My email address right there on the front of the screen. Tyler and Cloud in just a minute.
Now playing of our national anthem.
All right, the Aggie Band crushing another anthem there. Dr. John Groth with you as we get ready to play ball on a Saturday morning. We don't have a lot of morning baseball here at Mike Carter in the springtime, but today's one of the days. We'll play three. 11 o'clock game, Tyler and Cloud. 1:30 game, Cloud and Arkansas Mountain Home. And then the 4 o'clock game will be Tyler, Arkansas Mountain Home. So little round robin, same as yesterday. Orders a little bit different. This early start will allow the Thunderbirds to get out of town just a little bit early. Let's walk you through the defensive alignment for the homestanding Tyler Junior College Apaches. Out in left field, Noah Patty. In center, David Lillis. James Rasek is out in right field. Round the infield, Landry Stamps at third. Davis Perkins at short. Sawyer Dunnigan gets the nod at second base. Reed Graham back at first base today. Behind the plate, Anthony Martinez, and on the mound, 6'3", 175, right-handed sophomore from Palestine, Texas, Diego Estrada. Estrada is a Texas Tech signee. He has finished his warm-up tosses, and we're ready for baseball.
And it's baseball time in East Texas.
So we're just about to start here at Mike Carter Field. Glad you're with us. And do have the email address up.
The third baseman, number 11, Kagan Butke.
Love to hear from where you're at today. What kind of day it is on your Saturday. Beautiful day here in Tyler. 64 degrees, east-southeasterly wind, 9 to 14. We're underway at 11:03, so just a couple minutes late. Glad you're with us. First pitch was called a strike. And last time Estrada started, walked a few guys, but then ended up striking out the side. Talked a little bit about that on the pregame interview with Coach Doe. And see if he can come out a little more efficient in this first inning. So far, he's perfect. 0-2. Next pitch. That's going to miss high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Caden Budke, the leadoff hitter, playing third base. Against the Apaches, 1 for 4 in the first game. He had a base hit to lead the game off in yesterday's game against the Apaches. That's going to miss low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So that east-southeasterly is going to blow across this field from left to right, which is another unique weather or wind day here at Mike Carter Field. Swing and a miss. Got him. Good off-speed pitch. First strikeout of the day for Estrada. 1 up, 1 down.
21, Simon Baker.
Here's Simon Baker, the DH. And the order is the same except for one player. Baker in yesterday's game against the Apaches. Couple of strikeouts. A ground ball to first, and he got hit by a pitch. So officially 0 for 3. Left-handed redshirt freshman takes ball 1. So that wind, yesterday's uniqueness was on a very warm day, the wind was blowing out. And, I don't know, that flag's a little tricky. It's kind of looking like it's blowing toward the right field foul pole, which it is a little bit. So east-southeasterly is going to be across the field this way from left field to right field. So we'll have to keep an eye on the fly balls and the pop-up to see how they are affected by the wind. But not a huge wind today, but it will impact some of those balls. 1-2 pitch, grounder, and Estrada snags it. He'll run it over to first, flip it to Graham, and there's 2 outs. So 1-3 if you're scoring at the house. Here's Joey Marino. Sophomore second baseman. Yesterday's game, 1 for 3. Did score a run. He was one of the 2 guys that were on. He got a solid single to set the table for Carter Cathers, and Cathers hit a 3-run home run that was really the difference in the game yesterday. First pitch is going to miss for ball 1. Well, people still trickling out to the ballpark. Beautiful day here. Apaches playing the split doubleheader. Play at this 11 o'clock slot, and then go grab a sandwich and come back and play Arkansas State Mountain home at 4 p.m. or somewhere thereabouts, depending on how these first 2 games shake out time-wise. But still a lot of time to come out to the ballpark if you want to enjoy some great college baseball. Next pitch is going to miss high, 2-1. I'm already going to beg your forgiveness on the score bug. We're doing the score bug. We're still working on getting that live stat score bug in there, so I'll have to be juggling a few things today. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Next pitch, that's going to miss, full count. Estrada headed to Texas Tech, going to be a Red Raider next year. And he's gone full on the second baseman, Joey Marino. From the set, the pitch. Swing and a miss, got him. Couple of strikeouts for Estrada. Good hard slider there to get Marino. 3 up, 3 down, nothing across. 15 pitches for the Apache starter from Palestine, Texas. About a 45-minute trip from Tyler is Palestine. And we'll take a break and be back after 1/2 inning. It's Cloud 0 and the Apaches coming to the plate. All right, let's walk you through the batting lineup for the Tyler Junior College Apaches. 5-1 on the year, led by second-year head coach Brett Doe. And here's the lineup for today's opening game against Cloud County. Leading off, center fielder David Lillis. Batting second is the third baseman Landry Stamps. Batting third, right fielder James Rasek. Batting fourth, second baseman Sawyer Dunnigan. Batting fifth is the shortstop Davis Perkins. Batting sixth, first baseman Reed Graham. Batting seventh, left fielder Noah Patty. Batting eighth, the DH Chase Fuentes. And batting ninth for the Apaches, catcher Anthony Martinez. Defensively, for the visiting Thunderbirds, Braxton Barrientos in left, Evan Gunn in center, Carter Cathers in right field, Caden Burke at third base, Lucas Lockanen at short, Joey Marino at second, Luke Clayton at first, Kellen Burke behind the plate and on the mound. 6'2", 205, a left-handed sophomore from Grand Island, Nebraska, Cohen Nelson. First pitch by Nelson in there for strike one, left-on-left matchup with David Lillis. Cohen, a Nebraska signee, be pitching for the Huskers next year. Pitch is in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Well, Nebraska, they're in the Big Ten, so it's possible that these two pitchers will face each other next year. Fly ball center field, easy play here. And Evan Gunn squeezes it in center for first out here in the first inning for the Apaches. Here's Landry Stamps. First time through. Lillis against this Cloud team yesterday was 1 for 1, walked twice and got hit by a pitch. He just flew out. Now it's Landry Stamps. Stamps 0 for 3 yesterday against the Cloud Thunderbirds. He fouls that first pitch off to the left side. It's 0-1. Ball's headed toward the Tyler Rose Garden, which is just to our left. We're part of the Rose City complex here at the corner of Houston and Fair Park Drive. Another foul ball that same direction toward the Rose Garden. Back behind us is the Tyler Convention Center, and off to the right is the Rose Football Stadium. Mike Carter Field, a historic Mike Carter, as a lot of folks like to call it, built in 1938. Been renovated a few times. The 0-2. Check swing, and it's going to tap over towards the Thunderbird dugout. Thunderbirds in the third base dugout. That's the visitors' dugout here at Mike Carter, and the homestanding Apaches in that first base dugout. We got the athletic crew here today. Preston Caldwell and Carson Meyer and Leah Davis all here, sitting outside the dugout today. Good to see them out at the ballpark. 1 ball, 2 strikes to third baseman Landry Stamps. Next pitch, got him. Boy, took something off the off speed. Good strikeout right there for Cohen Nelson. 2 up, 2 down in the Apache first.
Number 23, James Racing.
Here's James Rasick. And James Rasick did not play in the game against Cloud yesterday. He would play in the nightcap. And he was 0 for 1, got walked twice, or actually walked once, got hit twice last night. So in that 15-1 win over Arkansas State Mountain home. First pitch misses, it's 1-0. And that pitch is going to get away, 2-0. Andrew Stamps, who just struck out, is a South Carolina signee. So he'll be playing for the Gamecocks next year. These two starting pitchers, Tech is, I guess, Big 12. I can't keep up with all this moving around, but they're Big 12, I think, still. And Nebraska is Big 10 now. So, but given that they may play some non-conference against one another, these two starting pitchers. Pitch is in there. And it's 3-1. James Rasick batting third, playing right field. For the Apaches wearing their black tops, white pants today, and Thunderbirds with the gold tops and the white pants as well. Check swing, ball 4. There goes the perfect game. So runner at first, 2 outs. Here's the cleanup hitter, Sawyer Dunnigan. Sawyer Dunnigan against Cloud yesterday, 1 for 2. He walked, flew out to left in an RBI single in the 6th inning of yesterday's 4-2 Cloud win. Top of the zone and called a strike. No balls and 1 strike. All right, already behind on the scorebook here, right? Bottom of the first. Yeah, that little yellow thing, there we go. That next pitch was in there, and it's 0-2. See, when I mess with a score bug, I miss the action. 0-2 count, 2 outs. There goes the runner, and in the dirt, and a stolen base for Rasick. So the Apaches will put the first base runner on of the game, and now we'll put a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Dunnigan behind in the count, 1-2. Left on left matchup here with starting pitcher Cohen Nelson, Grand Island, Nebraska native. Boy, just on the outside part. Nelson thought he had strike 3. He took a couple of steps toward the Thunderbird dugout on the third base side and promptly stopped here. I always try to tell my pitchers, let the umpire do his job. They don't like when players do their jobs. Whether it's a hitter walking to first base on an obvious ball 4, which that was not. Dunnigan thought he had ball 4. And it's now a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at second base. Glad you're with us here on a very comfortable Saturday morning in East Texas. Started the game at 64 degrees, and we're supposed to get, I think, into the low 70s today. So yesterday we got to 80, which was kind of toasty, actually. The 3-2. Fouled off, left side. That's out of play. We'll do it again. And very comfortable 64 degrees here. Sunny, and boy, you got a couple of very high cirrus clouds way up there, so really not impacting any aspect here. And the wind has really died down here for the moment. Another fly ball. This is going to curve foul. That was more of a line drive fly ball down the left field corner into the bullpen area. This ballpark is such a great place to practice. You got cages on both sides. You got bullpens on both sides. And you can have a lot of things going on at once when you got a club out here practicing. So single cages on the visitor's side in the left field corner. And then the right field corner, there's double cages down there. 3-2, 2 outs. Here's the next payoff pitch from Cohen, and he hit him. So it'll officially go as a hit batter, and that means Dunnigan's going to have to go back to second.
Now to the plate, the shortstop,
So,
number 1.
Or I'm sorry, Rasek. Rasek's got to go back to second. And so if Dunnigan had been able to get out of the way there, Apaches would have runners on the corners as is. There'll be runners at first and second, 2 outs. Here's the 5-hitter, Davis Perkins. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Perkins in yesterday's ball game against Cloud, 0 for 3, couple of strikeouts, a ground out to second base. Inside, missed. Apaches only able to muster 2 hits against Timbrook, Bogart, and Brumman, the Cloud pitchers in yesterday's game. Really nice job. We talked about that on a pregame show with Coach Gilliland. 1-1 pitch, that's a breaking ball that got away from him. 2-1. Well, still got zeros on the line score, but the Apaches, a walk and a hit batter. They got 2 on, 2 out. Next pitch, that's going to miss low, 3-1. Lillis flew out to center to lead off this inning. Stamps struck out swinging. And since then, it's been walk, hit batter, and now a 3-1 count on Davis Perkins. And I will tell you that one of the things I meant to talk to Coach Gilliland about, and that's a strike, is the fact that Stockton Timbrook in yesterday's game against the Apaches, he was able to wiggle out of that jam. That could have been way worse. He gave up 1 run in the first, and he left the bases loaded, so did a good job of wiggling out of trouble. And see if Nelson could do the same. Check swing, did he go? And they're going to say no go, so it's ball 4. Bases loaded with Apaches. Second walk of the inning for Cohen Nelson, and here comes Coach Gilliland out for a visit. And this is reminiscent of yesterday's first inning. The Apaches were able to load the bases and only got 1 run out of it. And if memory serves, the only run they got was a walk. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there were 4 walks in that inning. So Sawyer Dunnigan drew a bases loaded walk, and that was the only run they got until the 6th inning. And as we said, Stockton Timbrook was able to strike out Davis Perkins in that first inning, and that left the bases loaded. Now it's Reed Graham's turn with the bases loaded. Golden opportunity here for the Apaches to get on the board. Cohen Nelson, the left-hander. First pitch, misses high, ball 1. Rasek at third, Dunnigan at second, Perkins at first base. Next pitch. Boy, a little late swing on the off speed, and that hit out of play over the first base part of the stadium here. Ballpark seats 4,000. Big bleachers down either side on the outfield. Next pitch in there for a strike. It's 1-2. Got a smaller set of chairback bleachers behind each dugout, and then some chairbacks right behind home plate area that we're right above there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Foul ball. That's headed off to the first base side out of play. And we'll do it again. Reed Graham. Big opportunity here. Graham was 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts yesterday against Cloud. Against those Cloud pitchers yesterday, did a really nice job against the Apaches. Next 1-2 offering, that's going to miss high. Nice job by the catcher, Burke. Threw his glove up, otherwise that ball goes to the screen and it's a run. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded with black jerseys. And that's well off the plate. Now everybody's going to be moving. And base hit could be at least 2, maybe clear the bases. Excitement is ramping up here. Here's the payoff. Strike 3 called. And Reed Graham put it in the umpire's hand. And the umpire said that's close enough to call strike 3. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Cohen Nelson. And just like yesterday, the Apaches leave him loaded. Nelson would throw 34 pitches, so that's going to limit his outing today. And we're through 1 inning here. And it's the Thunderbirds 0 and the Apaches 0. Back in just a minute. You're watching Tyler Baseball on ApacheAthletics.com. All right, well, we got our first email today. Appreciate that. Not sure who it was from. JND Cat, listening and watching from rainy West Canada. So sorry it's raining today. We got beautiful day here in East Texas. Mid-60s and sunny. So hope you have a good day in West Canada. Thanks for checking in, and thanks for the kind words. 4-5-6 for the visiting Cloud County Thunderbirds. First pitch misses, ball 1. That's pitch number 16 for Diego Estrada, the sophomore headed to Texas Tech next year. 1 ball, no strikes. Line drive into right, and there goes the no-gator. There goes the perfect game. And that ball's going to bounce around in the right field corner. It's a stand-up double for Kellen Burke. Well struck and did a good job of taking an outside pitch the other way. And just like that, the Thunderbirds have a runner in scoring position and nobody out. And stepping in is Carter Cathers. What a game he had yesterday. Scored a run and actually scored twice and drove in 3 with a 3-run home run. He's going to show bunt here. Pull back for ball 1. And boy, if you recap his ball game, he took a 3rd strike in the 2nd inning, was the leadoff hitter. In the 4th inning, a 3-run homer to left, and then a double and a run scored in the 6th. Huge part of that 4-2 win yesterday. He drove in 3 of the runs and scored the 4th. And he's shown bunt twice here. And Estrada has been unable to throw him a strike. It's 2-0. So you got the catcher, Kellen Burke, out at second after the double, taking his lead. Estrada, here's the 2-0. Boy, he fisted him. And this is Stamps at third base making the play. So there's your first out of the inning. Landry Stamps, easy play over there. Really got in on the hands of Cathers, did not get the barrel through. Braxton Barrientos, the left fielder, will step in with a runner at second and 1 out. And let's see here. Barrientos 1 for 3 in yesterday's win over the Apaches. He had an RBI double. They hit back-to-back doubles, Cathers and Barrientos, and he'll take strike 1. I've been calling him Braxton. It's actually Broxton. So my fault. Sorry for that. That's an error on the broadcaster. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Broxton Barrientos trying to drive in the first run of this ball game. We're still scoreless. Top of the second. Again, all these games in this round robin format this weekend are 7-inning ball games. And that ball's fouled off to the right side, out of play. Well, appreciate the emails starting to roll in here. Keep them coming. Love to hear from you. Both these teams have traveled well. Cloud's got a nice gathering of fans with them, family and fans. And, of course, the Apaches now, it's a weekend, have a lot of their family and friends here today. 1-2 pitch. Little pop-up. Easy play in center. And this is David Lillis getting under it, making the catch for out number 2. So F8 if you're scoring at the house. After the leadoff double to Burke, Cathers grounds out to third. Barrientos flies out to center. Now, 7th hitter of the lineup, first baseman Luke Clayton. And Clayton will step in from the left side. And Clayton was 1 for 3 in the 4-2 win over the Apaches yesterday. First pitch just a bit outside. The Thunderbirds were able to out-hit the Apaches 7-2, so it was 4 runs on 7 hits for Cloud yesterday, and Tyler just 2 runs on just 2 hits. Neither team made an error. It's a well-played game, fun to call, and again, it went down to the wire as you had the last batter was Ben Koch. He had a line drive to Kellen Burke in right field. And Burke is behind the plate today, so multi-talented. Played at right field yesterday. Now he's behind the dish. 2 balls and no strikes. That's in there for a strike. Estrada trying to wiggle out of a little situation here as the Arkansas State University Mountain Home Club has arrived at Mike Carter. They play the middle game against Cloud today. 2-1 pitch. And ball gets away from Martinez. He quickly pounces on it. And Burke will stay at second. 3 balls and a strike to the big first baseman, Luke Clayton. And center fielder Evan Gunn swinging a bat in the on-deck circle. The set. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Check swing and called a strike. So it's 3-2. So I was trying to figure out what they had on the back of their jerseys. And it's birds. Short for Thunderbirds. So every one of them's got the word birds over their number. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, got him. Strikeout number 3 for Diego Estrada. Thunderbirds get a leadoff runner at second, Kellen Burke, and ground out, fly out, strikeout. No runs on 1 hit. You leave 1 guy on in scoring position. And we're through 1.5 here at Mike Carter. Glad you're with us. Shoot me an email if you get a chance. Dr. John Groth on the call. Headed to the bottom of the second, still scoreless. Welcome back to Tyler, Texas. We're at historic Mike Carter Field. There's the 11:32 right on time outside the ballpark. Got a train going by. There's a train track right behind the scoreboard at this ballpark. And boy, we'll hear those trains going by off and on all day. Cohen Nelson on the mound for the Thunderbirds. He faced 6 Apaches in inning number 1. So it'll be 7, 8, and 9. Patty Fuentes Martinez scheduled to hit for the Tyler Apaches. Wearing their black tops with the white pants. Got the black and gold piping down the side. First pitch in there for a strike. Noah Patty did not play against Cloud yesterday. He did play in the nightcap. And he would end up going 1 for 3 with a RBI in last night's 15-1 win over the Trailblazers. And they got their pretty cool looking owl logo. Here's the 1-1, and there goes the train. 2 balls and a strike. Oh, Patty at the plate. That's way inside. 3-1. You know, just underway here. Bottom of the second inning. Again, we're playing 7. And that's a strike. Patty threw his bat aside. I'm telling you, umpires don't like when you make the call for them. Let the umpire do his job, whether you're on the mound or in the batter's box. Borderline pitch, and it goes to Cohen Nelson. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of 2. Fly ball out of play, right side, and we'll do it again. What did that hit? Did that hit the pole? It went way out of here, and it bounces back into the bleachers. We had that happen once or twice yesterday. And a bit of a mystery here. We don't have, might have hit the tree. I don't know. Got some trees just outside. That ball's way out of here. Right over our heads, over the press box. Good battle here between Cohen Nelson and the 7-hitter Noah Patty. Now, Patty, if memory serves, was an A&M transfer. And there's another foul ball. That's going to stay closer to the ballpark. Yeah, he transferred in to the Apaches from Texas A&M. Still a 3-2 count. The next payoff pitch. Fly ball, center field. Playable for Evan Gunn, and it's going to drift over to right field now, and Cathers will gather it in for out number 1.
Designated hitter number 0, Chase Fuentes.
And I'll tell you that, there's the first time we're going to notice the impact of that slight breeze that's blowing across this field. That ball was headed toward Gunn in center, and as it came down, it drifted, and Cathers made the catch. So wind continuing to blow across this diamond from left field to right field. First pitch way outside and high. This is Chase Fuentes for the first time against Cohen Nelson. And Fuentes was not in the lineup yesterday against Cloud, so pitch is in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fuentes did play in the nightcap, and he would end up going 1 for 1 and had 2 RBIs on a double to left. 1-1 pitch off the plate, 2-1. One out, nobody aboard. We are still scoreless here, bottom of the second inning. Well hit ball to second base on 1 hop. Marino Easy play, 2 outs. Here's Anthony Martinez, the catcher, batting ninth today for TJC.
Anthony Martinez.
Martinez did play in that 4-2 ball game. He was 0 for 2. Grounded out to short, popped up to first base. Two outs in the inning. Nobody aboard. First pitch missed. It's 1-0. Nelson is approaching 50 pitches. His next pitch will be pitch number 50 for the left-handed sophomore out of Grand Island, Nebraska. 6'2", 205. Going to be a Cornhusker next year. Foul tip. Held on by Kellen Burke back behind the plate. And again, Kellen Burke was the guy who made the nice play in right field to end the game between these two clubs. That ball gets by him. Apaches probably walk it off. 2-1 pitch. And it's 3-1. It was a line drive. He kind of froze for a moment and then took 2 or 3 aggressive steps backward and reached up and made the game-saving catch in right field. 3-1 pitch. Here it comes. Fouled straight back. We'll do it again with a full count. Nobody on with 2 outs, a full count. The pitch. Fouled straight into the net. Boy, just missed that one. Good swing by the Apache catcher Martinez. It was a fastball away. He had a good pass at it, but just missed it. And we'll do it again. 3-2, 2 outs. Bottom of the second inning, the pitch. There's ball 4. So Apaches have had some pretty good at-bats here in this ball game, and what they've done is actually put Cohen Nelson in a high pitch count scenario. He's at 54, and we're not through 2 innings.
Number 9, David Lillis.
So 3 walks for the left-handed sophomore Nelson. Back to the top you go, David Lillis. Apaches have had 4 base runners, have not gotten a base hit yet. First pitch. Just a bit outside, called a ball. David Lillis flew out to center to open the first inning for the Apaches. Redshirt freshman, center fielder. 1-0 pitch in there for a strike. Well, when we were in these round robin things, I always like to play that first game. I never like sitting around watching other people play. That the Trailblazers just kind of scattered about. It's interesting that they're in that side of the thing. You'd think they may be over here, but because that's where they're probably going to be during the game. Next pitch, fly ball well hit, left field. And Patty is in the corner making a nice grab for the final out. Boy, that could have been trouble there. No, Patty does a good job. No, Patty, I'm on the wrong one. Barrientos runs that ball down in the corner, so that might have saved a run. No runs on no hits. Apaches still don't have a hit yet, and we're still scoreless. We're through 2 here at Mike Carter. Back in just a minute. 8-9-1 for Cloud here. Top of the third inning. Evan Gunn to lead it off. He did not play against the Apaches in their first meeting yesterday. And Diego Estrada back on the mound. That was pitch number 31 for Estrada. He's had 2 15-pitch innings so far in this one. Gunn will step in from the left side and get his first plate appearance of this ball game. 1-0 pitch, way inside. 2 balls and no strikes. So Estrada headed to Texas Tech, doing a little better job of kind of managing his pitch count in this ball game. That his first start last weekend really elevated pitch count in the first inning of play. Ended up striking out the side and getting out of trouble, but kind of limited his outing that day. Swing and a miss. It's 2-1 now on Evan Gunn. Next pitch misses inside. 3-1. Evan Gunn listed at 5'9", 180, a redshirt freshman out of Oshawa, Ontario, Canada. We've already had somebody check in from Canada today. Check swing, had a notion, and they're going to check the guy at first. No go on that one. So a leadoff walk here in inning number 3. And that'll be the first walk issued by Estrada. With 1 on, here's Lucas Loncannon, shortstop and the 9-hitter for the Thunderbirds. We're still scoreless, top of the third inning. And I'm trying to keep that score bug up to date, so sorry about that. And there's the bunt. Estrada's going to have to hurry, and he makes the play. And the sacrifice will work. So 1-3 if you're scoring at the house. The bunt will move Gunn to second base. 1 out. Back to the top you go. Caden Budke, third baseman, struck out swinging his first time up. And a runner at second for the first time today. I'm sorry, that Burke got the double last inning. So second time of the day that they've had a runner in scoring position. But we are still scoreless. Only 1 hit through the first couple of innings here. Good pitching going on. And as you might expect, you got 2 good arms, one going to Texas Tech and the other going to Nebraska next year. So kind of expected a low-scoring pitching affair, and that's what we've gotten. First pitch is a strike. It's 0-1. That pitch is going to miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cohen Nelson on the other side of the ledger, 58 pitches for the first 2 innings. So he had a 34-pitch first inning and a 24-pitch second inning. Apaches have already left 4 guys on base. The 1-1 in there for a strike. I don't know if this is a habit of theirs, and they got banging on the chest with 2 strikes. I think that's me. I've seen a video about that. That just kind of a reminder. All right, now go to work here. Make sure you have a quality at bat. 1-2 pitch from Estrada. Here comes, and he hit him right between the ones. And boy, he had him. He was ahead in the count 1-2, and the hit batter sends Budke to first base. Gunn still at second. Here's the DH, Simon Baker, for the second time. Grounded out to the pitcher his first time up. So you got 2 on and 1 out. On the top of the third inning of a scoreless tie here in Tyler, Texas. Fouled straight back, out of play. Simon Baker, the redshirt freshman DH for Coach Gilliland and the Thunderbirds today. They went 2-0 yesterday. And I believe he felt pretty good about that. Said he didn't feel like the club played as well in the first game against Arkansas State Univ-Mountain home, but was pleased in how they played against the Tyler Apaches yesterday in a 4-2 win. So it was a 9-5 win in the opening game. And we are still scoreless here. Oh, and that's another foul ball straight back. This ballpark just chews up baseballs. Just telling you. Well, looks like Lou and Ada are here at the ballpark. Mom's there with the newborn, Ella. Alex is down there. What a cool family Coach Doe's got there here at the ballpark. What a great place. My wife and I had 6 kids, and they all ran around Mike Carter all the time. And Coach Doe, speaking of him, he's out on the mound right now having a chat with Diego Estrada. Whole infield's out there, and Mr. Umpire is going to go out and break up the prayer meeting. Interesting time to make a visit. Now, if you look at the numbers, Simon Baker right now still looking for his first hit of the season. 1-2 pitch off the plate. Right now, Luke Clayton leading the club, 600 average. He's 3 for 5 yesterday. Kellen Burke, 571, 4 for 7 yesterday. Carter Cathers, 3 for 7. That's good for a 429 average. So early on, obviously those numbers are going to settle in as the season progresses. 2-2 the count. Estrada keeping an eye on that guy at second and misses low. I was never a big fan of pitchers coming to home while their eyes were at second. I always liked them to do their business with the runner and then visually lock in with the target before that leg came off the ground. And that time, Estrada was a little preoccupied with Evan Gunn at second base. Full count, 1 out. Opportunity here for the Thunderbirds. Here's the payoff pitch from Estrada. Ground ball to second. Not going to be hard enough. You're going to have to go to first. And there's your second out of the inning. So 4-3 if you're scoring at the house. That's an easy play for Sawyer Dunnigan, flipping it over to Reed Graham. But it does move the runners. And so you got second and third, 2 outs. And here's your 3-hitter, Joey Marino. He hit a hard. He was part of that 3-run inning. He had a solid single to left field. And Marino, 286 on the air. He was 2 for 7 yesterday. First pitch in there for a strike. Good slider that catches the inside part of the plate. So you got a base open here. And Kellen Burke, who had a double against Estrada already, swinging a bat in the on-deck circle. So you might think that Diego wants to go hard here at Marino. And nice job there by Martinez to reach over and gather in that ball well out of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, 2 on board. They've moved to second and third now. And that's off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Estrada now, next pitch will be pitch number 50 for him. He's been a little more efficient in his outing. Cohen Nelson has thrown 58 through his first 2 innings. Estrada has the sign, likes to set up with those hands in front of the chest. Oh, another good slider. And he's throwing it right at the front shoulder of these righties. And that ball, some of them are kind of flinching. By the time they realize it's a breaking pitch, it's too late. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Top of the third inning. Still scoreless here as Diego Estrada tries to wiggle out of a jam in the third. The pitch off the plate, full count. Well, you won't be moving on the pitch with nobody at first here, but nonetheless, another full count. And a good at-bat by Joey Marino. Struck out swinging his first time up. He's 0 for 1. Estrada has the sign he wants. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Nice job by Martinez to hold on to that ball. Good pitch. That's strikeout number 4 for Diego Estrada. And they'll leave 2 guys on base. Still scoreless here through 2.5 innings. Back in just a minute. All right, I've heard from Tanya Gunn. I'm sorry. Hello from Oshawa, Ontario, Canada. And loving the broadcast. A little jealous. It's -5 in Oshawa today. So, man, stay in and bundle up. Put some logs on the fire and enjoy some good baseball. Hopefully able to get this thing on the big screen. And we're working towards some multi-camera type of broadcast right now. We just got the stationary camera, but pretty good view and a beautiful day here in Tyler, Texas. Glad you're with us. Get a chance, shoot me an email. Email's right there on the front screen. Bottom of the 3rd inning of a scoreless tie. 2 good clubs, 2 good pitchers going at it. Had some opportunities. Both teams have had opportunities in this one, and both starting pitchers, Cohen Nelson and Diego Estrada, have kind of wiggled off the hook. Every time that the other team has a chance, they seem to get out of it with a strikeout. Estrada finishes up the 3rd inning with 52 pitches. We'll see if he goes back out, as that was his highest pitch count in an inning, 22, as he left 2 men on in scoring position. And we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. 2, 3, and 4 for the Apaches. That's Landry Stamps taking strike 1. Cohen Nelson, 59 pitches. This is pitch number 60 for the big left-hander. In there for a strike, 0-2. Well, the Apaches, both teams have got some milling around in their bullpen here. Apaches have somebody up, and looks like he's ready. 0-2 the count, the kick and the pitch, and that's going to miss low and away. It's 20 down there. Who is that? Austin Shirley is down in that bullpen. He looks like he's ready to go. And I think that's Coach Egger down there, isn't it? Looks like Eli Egger down there kind of monitoring things in the bullpen. 2-2 pitch coming up. Strike 3 called outside corner. Stamps didn't like the call, but Mr. Umpire's got the final opinion on that one. That's 2 strikeouts for Landry Stamps. That'll be strikeout number 3 unofficially for Cohen Nelson. And they're going to make a pitching change. And that's all. So evidently 60 was the number for Cohen Nelson. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is when we return. All right, the new pitcher is Kai Rempel, right-hand sophomore from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. 6'3", 220. Will take over for Cohen Nelson. Nelson finishes up with 63 pitches and did not give up a hit. Struck out 3 and would walk 3 in his 2 1/3 innings of work here. And now it's Kai Rempel. First pitch is in there. Strike 1. This is James Rasek, walked his first time up. Would end up stealing second, and he got to third, but he would be stranded there. The 0-1. And looked like a slider that got away from him. 1 ball, 1 strike on the Apache right fielder, sophomore, James Rasek. Well, people still trickling into the ballpark. Beautiful day here. Got time to get out here. Ground ball in the hole. It's short. Backhanded on one knee and not in time. That'll be the Apaches' first hit of the afternoon. Boy, nice play there by Law Cannon. Went to his right, backhanded that ball off the knee. Made a good throw. Throw was just a bit offline, but that's got to be an infield single. And that will break up the no-hitter. So Sawyer Dunnigan stepping in. He got hit by a pitch his first time up. Apaches try to get something going here in a scoreless tie, bottom of the 3rd inning. Next pitch, or first pitch to Sawyer, is going to miss outside for ball 1. Yeah, Mr. Umpire's been pretty tight today. He's been pretty tight for both sides. Oh, he brought his lineup. Nice. A big shout out to Coach Hay bringing his lineup here extra early for us. We really appreciate that for game 2 today. 2-0 pitch. That's going to miss low, 3-0. Well, if Dunnigan reaches, Davis Perkins swinging a bat on deck would step in. A 3-0. Swung on, fly to left. It's going to go carry toward the corner, and that ball is caught in fair territory. Interesting. Barrientos ran over, straddled the foul line, and then reached back with his glove to catch it in fair territory for out number 2. Good play by Barrientos, and now it's Davis Perkins with 2 outs. Perkins walked his first time up. So still no official at bats. Now you wonder if Rasek's going to get the green light here. There he goes. Throw to second and into center. Ball's going to trickle out there, and Rasek scampers over to third. So he'll get a stolen base into second and an E2 over to third base. The ball kind of tailed to the right field side of second. Mr. Umpire's barking the Apache players back into the dugout. These dugouts are so small. It's hard to get your whole team in there. I don't care what kind of roster you got. It's really difficult, especially when you're batting. You got all those fielders in the dugout area. 1-0 pitch in there for a strike. So you got 2 outs in the inning, a 1-1 count, runner at third base. Now for the Apaches, still scoreless. Kai Rempel trying to wiggle out of trouble here. And pretty good spot there. Glove was moving a lot. Burke received that ball, and it just, umpire wants to see the catcher, stick it, right? He wants to see him stick that ball. And his glove was kind of wandering back and forth when he received it. 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. And stuck that one a little bit better, but that was off the plate. 3-1. Well, if Perkins reaches, it would be Reed Graham next. Boy, not a lot of offense in this one. Both teams have opportunities with some walks issued by these pitchers, but they've been able to wiggle out of trouble. Ground ball, third base side, foul. And it's another full count. We've had our share of full counts in this one as well. Just over an hour into the game here. And still in the third inning. Here's the next payoff. Strike 3 called. I'm telling you, let the umpire do his job. And that's first strikeout of the afternoon for Kai Rempel. And that'll be 4 strikeouts for Thunderbird pitching. No runs for the Apaches in the bottom of inning number 3. You leave a guy at third base. We're headed to the 4th inning. Still scoreless. Stay with us. You're watching Tyler Baseball on ApacheAthletics.com. Four, 5, and 6 for the Thunderbirds.
The catcher number 12, Kellen Burke.
Kellen Burke led off the second inning with a double, so he's 1 for 1 here. Diego Estrada back on the mound for the Tyler Apaches. First pitch is in there, strike 1. That's pitch number 53. For the right-hander from Palestine, Texas, headed to Texas Tech next spring. That's going to miss low. Counts even, 1-1. Both teams identical line scores, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. And we are still scoreless here. Top of the 4th, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Boy, fastball, a little tardy on it, fouled off to the right side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kellen Burke, Carter Cathers, and Broxton Barrientos scheduled to hit, and he hit him. He's done that a couple of times today. He's gotten ahead of the hitter and then issued the hit batter. He did that to Budke last inning. So, boy, you just hate to see that, especially with a leadoff hitter. Leadoff hitter generally scores 50% of the time if he gets on. And now it's the right fielder, Carter Cathers. He grounded out to third base his first time up. You know what we haven't had a lot of in these ball games? We haven't had a lot of double plays. It'd be a good time to get one right here. First pitch misses, ball 1. Good job by Martinez. Pick that ball out of the turf. Cathers hitting .429 on the year. He was the hero in the win yesterday against the Apaches. Hit a 3-run homer well into the trees and left. And also would set the table with a double and score the 4th run. Boy, pretty good spot there, called a ball. Mr. Umpire's been pretty tight with these guys. And that's probably lending a lot of walks in this game. But I'll tip my cap to him. He's been consistent. He's not given a lot off the plate for either side in this game. 2-1 pitch. And Estrada, again, loses that pitch inside. 3-1. Well, you have Austin Shirley ready in that bullpen, so could this be the last hitter for Estrada? Right now, 61 pitches. I got to believe you're thinking about it here if he walks them. And out to the mound, Anthony Martinez. Well, Mr. Umpire is going to remind us. That's the second visit by the catcher. Or second visit to the mound, or second delay of game. I don't know what. He gave us 2 fingers up here, so 3-1's the count. Some of these rules are a mystery to me. Boy, off the plate, pretty good spot. Martinez tried to frame it, but it's a hit batter and a walk. 2 on, nobody out. And stepping in is Broxton Barrientos, the left fielder. He flew out to center his first time up, so he's 0 for 1. Now you're bringing Reed Graham in expecting the bunt. And Stamps will take a couple of steps even with the bag at third, trying to take away any bunt there. First pitch, no bunt. He checks swings and takes a strike. We're in a scoreless game here. And we'll see. Yeah, they're gonna. He might have missed a sign right there. He's gonna come down and have an offensive meeting here. Now we're gonna get the Coach Gilliland having a chat with his left fielder Barrientos. Pretty sure he missed the bunt sign right there. And first base coach is coming all the way around to the dugout for some reason. And they're having a chat with Broxton here. Well, what he does with this next pitch might tell us a lot. We'll see. 0-1 on Broxton Barrientos. Flew out to center his first time up. 2 on, nobody out. Scoreless tie. Top of the 4th in a 7-inning affair. Here's the 0-1. He is not squaring. So they're turning him loose here. 286 on the year for Barrientos. He was 2 for 7 yesterday. Did have a double and a couple RBIs. Next pitch. Outside corner, called a strike. And Barrientos didn't like the call, kind of shook his head. Got to go to work now with a 1-2 count. Big spot in this game. As Diego Estrada, the starter, 65, there's 66 pitches. Almost got him. And again, he'll get himself in a good count. Just has not been able to command that inside slider enough today. He's hit 2 guys with it when he's been up in the count. It's a 2-2 count now. Nobody out, 2 on. Here's the pitch. Check swing, thought he went. Yes, he did. Runners out at first base. Runners will advance, though. Well, I think that's got to be a pass ball. He should have caught that. That ball did not hit the dirt. And that's how I'm going to score it. We'll see how they end up scoring it ultimately. But it's a strikeout of Barrientos, and that'll be for Estrada, strikeout number 5 of the day. But the base runners will move, so there's your bunt right there. You don't have to bunt it. And here comes Coach Doe, and that's going to be all for Diego. 67-pitch outing today for the right-hander. And I think we're going to get Austin Shirley. We'll verify that in just a minute. Still scoreless, but the Thunderbirds are threatening. Back in just a moment. that's why. Brady Baker's a new pitcher. Evidently, Austin Shirley just getting some off-day work in, or he had a change of heart as to who to bring in, but it's going to be the right-hander from Wiley, Texas, 6'4", 205, Brady Baker, second outing of the year. He came in yesterday, first time yesterday, and ended up throwing 8 pitches in that 4th inning. So, second outing of the year for the young man. And, boy, he's going to be tested by fire here. Second and third, only 1 out. One out, 2 aboard. Luke Clayton struck out swinging his first time up. And Baker the set, Baker the pitch. Little tapper just trickles foul. 0-1 count. Well, they were, if that shows anything, they're moving on contact. The Apaches are playing their infield even with the baselines. And your runner at third, Kellen Burke, who's a catcher and played outfield yesterday, he was coming home. The 0-1 pitch, and that's fouled into the net. 0-2. Nice job by Baker to get ahead. Still scoreless, top of 4. The Birds are threatening. Second and third, only 1 out. We're at the 7 position in the lineup. Luke Clayton. They have to battle here. The 0-2. Off the plate, pretty good spot. Just a bit outside, and it's 1-2. 0-1-0 for both clubs. Only 1 hit apiece. Good pitching today here at the ballpark. The 1-2. High fly ball, and I don't think it's going to be deep enough to get the run in. And easy catch out there by Sawyer Dunnigan for out number 2. Fly ball, F4 if you're scoring at the house. Now it's Evan Gunn. Gunn walked his first time up.
Number 2, Evan Gunn.
So Brady Baker trying to wiggle out of some trouble here in the top of the 4th. You got 2 outs. That's a huge pop-up. That's exactly what you need there, is either an infield pop-up or a strikeout, and that ball barely got out of the infield. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Wait, a lot of pressure here on Anthony Martinez to make sure he's a wall back there. Not want to let anything get to the screen in this situation. We are tied at 0. Top of the 4th. Big right-hander, Brady Baker. Sophomore from Wiley. And there's a nice job by Martinez. Keep that ball right at home plate. Two outs, 2 aboard. 2 good clubs going at it here. First game of the day. We'll play 3 here at the ballpark. 1-1 pitch. Good off speed. Looked like a nice changeup, and out in front, Evan Gunn just couldn't hold up. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 strike away from getting the Apaches out of trouble here in the top of the 4th. Thunderbirds trying to score the first runs of this ball game. It's a battle of the bullpens from here on out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the kick, the pitch. Strike 3 called. And Evan Gunn goes down looking. First strikeout for Brady Baker, and that's unofficially 6 punch-outs for the Apache pitchers today between Estrada and Baker. And we're still scoreless. Second and third, they strand them. We're headed to the bottom of the 4th. Stay with us. 0-0. Back in a minute. All right, let's try to catch up with some of your notes. Appreciate you checking in on the email. 22 degrees in Pittsburgh. The Greens have checked in. So thanks for checking in. Let me know who you're rooting for there. Yeah, you're watching in Pittsburgh. It is chilly. I have family back in Ohio, so I know it's that part of the country is really getting hammered, really for the second week in a row. So stay warm. Thanks for checking in, Greens. And Diane Budke is checking in. Hayes, Kansas, 95-year-old grandmother of Caden Budke here. And rooting for those T-Birds. Thanks for checking in. Caden will be up next inning, by the way, just so you know. For the Apaches this inning, it'll be Reed Graham, Noah Patty, Chase Fuentes, 6, 7, and 8 as they bat in the bottom half of inning number 4. So thanks for checking in.
Leading off for
Miss
Tyler
Budke.
Junior College, the first baseman, number 32, Reed Graham.
Well, and Kyle Razek checking in again today. Thanks for doing that. And Bonner Springs is where he's looking at, overseeing the running of a league wrestling tournament. So not a ton of wrestling here in East Texas, I'll just tell you. Got a little bit of it, but not nearly as much as in the Midwest. First pitch swung on by Graham, fouled into the Thunderbird dugout for strike 1. All right. The Bakers have checked in from Saxe, so appreciate them checking in. Mom and Adam watching from home in Saxe, so thanks for checking in. And, yeah, wiggled off the hook there. Good job by Brady Baker. Threw 8 pitches. Reed Graham now in a hole, though, 0-2. This is Kai Rempel back on the mound for the Thunderbirds. That ball's way outside. 1-2 on the Apache first baseman. Struck out looking his first time up. He's 0 for 1. We are scoreless here, bottom of the 4th of a 7-inning ball game. Popped up right side. That'll get out of play. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes on the big first baseman, Reed Graham. Rempel likes to go from the set position, and there's strike 3. Now, we've had our fair share of punch-outs, backward Ks in this one, and there's another one. So that's 2 strikeouts for Rempel, 5 strikeouts for the T-Bird pitchers. And 1 up and 1 down. Noah Patty for the second time, flew out to center his first time up. 1 out here, bottom of the 4th inning. Shows bunt, pulls back, called a strike. Well, even though we've got no runs and 2 hits, the pace of play here, not quite as quick as you would like. Had a lot of walks. Pitch is in there, quickly 0-2. Well, I mentioned on the pregame interview with Coach Gilliland, I asked him the question, did he really work on pace of play with his pitchers? And he does. He wants them to work quickly. And you could tell yesterday that was the case. Ground ball to short. Lock Cannon, easy play, and there's 2 outs. And to his left, fielded that cleanly and made a strong throw over to Luke Clayton. 2 up, 2 down. And here's the 8-hitter in the lineup for the Apaches, Chase Fuentes. The DH grounded out to second his first time up. Bottom of inning number 4 and a scoreless tie. Just 2 hits in this game. Fly ball out of play right side. No balls in the strike. 2 outs, nobody aboard. In a pitcher's duel extraordinaire. Solid strike right there. Again, it's Cloud County has traveled well. Both these clubs, Arkansas as well, have a nice gathering of fans and family along with their clubs. So, and the weather has cooperated in a big way. 0-2 the count. The kick and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Fuentes. Strikeout number 6 of the ball game for the pitchers on the Thunderbirds side of the ledger. That's 3 strikeouts for relief pitcher Kai Rempel. The Apaches go quietly here in the 4th. We're headed to the 5th. Again, we're playing 7. Stay with us. We got a good one going here at Mike Carter Field. All right. Austin Shirley was not getting some side work. He is in the ball game now, so you can close the book on Brady Baker. He comes in and faces 2 batters, throws 8 pitches, and gets the Apaches out of a jam in the 4th. Now it is Austin Shirley, 5'11", 180. Right-hand sophomore from Cypress, Texas, and a big swing and a miss by Lucas Lockanen, the shortstop. Little sacrifice bunt his first time up. That ball's well hit into left field. See if he tries to get 2 here. And he'll stay at first base. Solid single. And here come the T-Birds.
Now to the plate, number 11, Caden Butke.
So Shirley's greeted by Lockanen, the 9-hitter. Now it's the leadoff hitter, Caden Butke. And we'll see if they decide to bunt here. They've had some situations that haven't seen a lot of bunting going on. First pitch right down Broadway, strike 1. No signs down there at first base, or third base rather, so I think they're going to turn Budke loose here. Snap throw over. Back safely. All right, we've heard back from the Greens. All right, they're rooting for the T-Birds. Thanks for letting us know that. Scoreless tie. The Birds just got their 2nd hit of the ball game. Only 3 hits in the game total. Up the middle, base hit. Who needs a bunt when you're going to drive it right up the middle? Back-to-back singles for Cloud, and they got something brewing here in a scoreless tie in the 5th inning. And now it's Simon Baker.
Number 21, Simon Baker.
So 2 on and nobody out in the top of the 5th inning. Baker, the big left-handed designated hitter. Grounded to the pitcher and grounded to second. He's 0 for 2. Base hit for Butke made him 1 for 2 on the day. He got hit by pitches last time up, struck out back in the first. First pitch, he's going to show bunt and pull back for ball 1. Pretty good spot there. Got some more emails to check in on here in just a moment. Big moment in this game. Pitchers have had their way so far. We're still scoreless. But it's a 1-0 count on Simon Baker. Austin Shirley, the set and the pitch. There's the bunt. It's a good one. Shirley's going to have to hurry, and he launches it into right field. Here comes the first run of the game. The second runner will be held, and the Birds are on the board. That's going to be an E1. And that'll move runners all the way to second and third, and the run will come home. So, not going to get an RBI there. The E1 will move the runners to second and third. And Coach Doe just wants to have a settle them down talk at this point. Don't think we got anybody down in that bullpen at the moment. So 1-0. The Birds have just scored for the first time, first run of the game. And we're in the top of the 5th, but you got the meat of their lineup at the plate. 2 guys in scoring position. Joey Marino. He struggled today, a couple of strikeouts, but he's in that 3-hole for a reason. And
Joey Marino at the plate.
second and third, nobody out. Top of the 5th inning here. With Cloud a golden opportunity here to add to a 1-0 lead. Infield has been pulled way in now. That ball's hit left field, playable, and a nice catch out there by Noah Patty. He'll throw it to third base, and it's 2-0 on the sac fly by Joey Marino. RBI for Marino. Butke scores easily, and Cloud has scored twice. Here in the top of the 5th. I think, did they just appeal at third? Okay, he was safe on the appeal, wondering if he left early. Kellen Burke now, the catcher. Double to right, hit by a pitch. 1 for 1. And with only 1 out, the Birds are looking for more. 2 runs on 3 hits now for Cloud County. Austin Shirley, sophomore out of Cyprus, pumps strike 1 in there. He's a Cisco College transfer. And he gets ahead 0-1. Next pitch. Boy, just kind of pounded it. They're going to say catcher's interference. So, I guess that's a 1B2. How you score that? It's going to put runners at first and second now. Still only 1 out.
Now batting number 22,
And
Carter Cathers.
here's the 5-hitter, Carter Cathers. He's dangerous. He accounted for all 4 runs yesterday in the 4-2 win over the Apaches. Today, 5-3 and a walk, so he's 0 for 1 with a grounder to third base. Infield playing back for the double play ball and almost got him. Breaking ball misses inside. It's 1-0. Two runs on 3 hits for Cloud County. No runs on just 1 hit for the Apaches. Austin Shirley the set. Austin Shirley the pitch. Boy, right off the end of the bat, just got a piece of it. That'll even count at 1-1. 1 out, 2 aboard. Next pitch catches the corner. 1-2. So they got a thing with their team. 2 outs, they step out of the box, kind of look to the dugout and thump their chest. I know I've seen some kind of a I don't know, focus type video from baseball guys that's a little just a mechanism to help them lock in and really go to work here with 2 strikes. 1-2 the count. Well, it worked yesterday. Cathers accounted for all 4 runs. The 1-2 pitch just got a piece of it. They'll stay alive. Austin Shirley would love a double play ball right here. Double play ball would end the inning for the Apaches. You do have another righty down in that bullpen for the Apaches. Mitchell Carpenter, number 11. Well, I know that Coach Ager and Coach Doe would love to get out of this jam here. Swing and a miss. Oh, foul tip. Or did he? Yeah, he fouled it off. And Martinez couldn't quite hold on to it. I think maybe foul tipped it into the ground. So we'll do it again with a 1-2 count. Shirley has the sign. Makes the set with that glove right in front of his belt. And there is a good slider, strike 3. So first strikeout for Austin Shirley. A big one here. And there's 2 away. And that'll be strikeout number 7 for Apache pitching. And now it's Broxton Barrientos. Fly ball to center, strikeout swinging. So Barrientos 0 for 2 today. Well, you play big infield and take the shortest throw if you're the Apaches here. Do not let anything get to the outfield. Swing and a miss. Another good slider. It's 0-1. Two 3-0 for the Thunderbirds. 0-1-0 for the Apaches. 0-1-1, excuse me, for the Apaches. Shirley just threw a bunt away. That was the error. Hard hit grounder to second. Dunnigan flips it over to Perkins for the final out. That'll go 4-6 if you're scoring at the house. But the Birds get 2 runs on 3 hits. And you'll leave a couple guys on, and we got a new score here at Mike Carter Field. It's now Cloud 2, Tyler 0. Coming back in just a minute. Thanks for watching. You're watching Tyler Baseball on ApacheAthletics.com. All right, let's try to catch up with some of these emails. Appreciate folks checking back in. The Greens are rooting for the T-Birds, so thanks for letting me know on that one. Bobby and Rhonda Doe have checked back in from Big Spring, and they're happy to hear me talking about Lou Ada and Ella at the ballpark. So they're down there. They got their main spot down there, so happy for that family to have that beautiful little baby, and glad for Bobby and Rhonda to check in. Good to hear from you. All right, Colston Stamps has said, all the kids will love you if you say 6'7". Do I have to raise my hand and say 6'7" too? Is that what I got to do? I got grandkids, so kind of know what that is, but I still don't understand it. All right, Colston, hopefully they heard that. 6'7". On the ball diamond, 6'7" does not ever happen. Well, I've never heard of it, but it could if the left fielder came in and covered third on a play. But anyways, hopefully they heard the 6'7". Thanks for checking in. And Grandma's checking in again today from Lawson, Missouri. Big fan of the freshman Nolan Green and his incredible team, the Birds. So thanks for checking in. Grandma, and all the people checking in on the email. Appreciate that. The Apaches back at it. They're now down by 2, 9-1-2. Anthony Martinez to lead it off, and Kai Rempel back on the mound for the Birds. They now have a 2-0 lead. First pitch is in there, strike one. Rempel would be in line for the win here if the Birds can hold on. And I guess I need to fix that scoreboard. Sorry about that. And truth be told, I hate the score bug that I have to work while broadcasting the game. Next pitch is off the plate, 1-1. I begged forgiveness at the beginning, and I'll continue to beg for forgiveness as that thing falls behind. But 2-0 our score. We're in the bottom of the fifth. Nobody on, nobody out. That's off the plate. Apaches need to get something going here. Need some base runners. Pitchers have done well today. Cohen Nelson started. He worked into the third inning, and then Kai Rempel has taken the reins since then. For the Apaches has been Estrada, Baker, and now Austin Shirley. Looper, and easy catch there at shortstop by Cannon for out number one. So off the bat, looked like it might sail over the shortstop's head, but Lucas does a good job of getting that one in there into his glove. Really wasn't that well hit. Top of the lineup, David Lillis for the third time. Couple of fly balls for Lillis, one to center, one to right. He's 0 for 2. Left-handed redshirt freshman playing center today for the Tyler Junior College Apaches. Breaking pitch misses low and in, ball one. Well, we'll have a game coming up after this one. It'll be Cloud versus Arkansas State Mountain Home. And then the finale of this round robin will be the Apaches and Arkansas Mountain Home. So 2 more games after this one, all of them 7-inning affairs. Trailblazers have been here for a while, just getting themselves ready. That ball's drilled into the right center gap, and it short hops the fence. Easy double there for David Lillis, and the Apaches got some energy here in the fifth. That ball was smoked. So Lillis gets his first hit of the afternoon, and now it's Landry Stamps.
Landry Stamps.
Stamps, rough go of it so far in this one. A couple of strikeouts, one swinging, one looking, but got an opportunity here to get the Apaches on the board. We're at the 2 spot in the entire lineup. Leadoff hitter Lillis just drilled one off the center field wall, kind of short hopped it out there. So with 1 out and a runner at second base, it's Stamps. Ground ball in the hole, base hit. Runner is going to be sent. And the Apaches cut the lead in half. Landry Stamps, nice job there, taking the ball the other way. And he'll get an RBI single, and Lillis will come home to score. It's 2-1.
Now to the plate, number 23.
And here comes Coach. We're in the bottom of the fifth. Both teams have scored in this inning, so we were scoreless. And Kai Rempel had done a good job this inning. He got Martinez to kind of hit a weak little bloop to the shortstop, and Lillis and Stamps have both had solid hits here to put the Apaches on the board. Both teams now with 3 hits. Coach Gilliland has spoken his piece to his reliever from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Kai Rempel. Apaches looking for more here. Here's James Rasek.
Let's go.
All right, Shannon Wallmeyer has checked in from Topeka, Kansas, cheering on her son Jet and the Cloud team. Go Thunderbirds. So thanks for checking in, Miss Wallmeyer. Glad to hear from you. Oh, he catches the corner, strike one. Haven't seen that pitch called much today, but that time it was. So Rasek has walked Infield single, stole a base, and would eventually reach third. Actually, both times he's been on base. The 0-1. Another good pitch. That was a little bit more over the plate. Some of the Apache faithful didn't like it. Thought it was a pretty good spot. 0-2 now on Racing. Kai Rempel done a good job here after the visit by the coach. The 0-2 pitch, little tapper, and we'll do it again. Ball hit straight off the turf and back up off his bat. Well, Cloud, just to let you know, they have, I want to say that they were predicted in the preseason poll in first place in their division. Somewhere here I had a graphic on that. The pitch is going to miss. There it is, KJCCC. And I had to. I'll have to get to that in a minute. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch off the plate there. We got the 12:47 going by the ballpark here. Another train. And it's a 2-2 count on Rasek, trying to get his second hit of the day. 1 for 1. Infield single. Here's the 2-2. Little tapper, fair ball, and up it trickles foul at the last moment. Did he? Well, I don't think it was a double hit there, but Rasek will come back to home plate, and we'll all do it again. Well, in the West Division, Barton, Cloud County, Pratt, Dodge City, Garden City, Seward County, Butler, Colby, and Hutchinson had a huge conference. And I'll give you some of the records of those teams here in a second. 2-2 pitch, just off the plate, full count. Barton is 2-0, Cloud County 2-0, Pratt 4-0 on the year, Dodge City 3-3, Garden City 1-1, Seward County 1-1, Butler 0-2, Colby 0-1, and Hutchinson has not played yet. So there's your rundown of the KJCCC West Division. Ball gets away on the pick attempt. Stamps will get up and run to second. It'll be an E1. Well, Rempel tried to pick off Stamps on the 3-2 pitch, and the ball got away from him and went down in the right field corner. And Stamps, fortunately for the Cloud County Thunderbirds, was able to stay at second base. Sometimes those pickoffs roll all the way down and runner can go to third. The next payoff pitch struck him out. Oh, a big slider right there and a big strikeout. So for Rempel, that'll be 4 strikeouts, 7 punch-outs for the Bird pitchers. And here's Sawyer Dunnigan. Runner at second represents the tying run. And Dunnigan, hit by pitch, flew out to left. He's 0 for 1. 2-1 our score as the train travels outside the fence here in right field. And they're going to go ahead and put Sawyer Dunnigan on. So that's an IBB if you're scoring at the house. What they do is set up the force play, and they also avoid pitching to Dunnigan. And he's lefty. Here's David Perkins, got the right-on-right matchup. Perkins a walk and a strikeout looking. He's 0 for 1. Kai Rempel. First pitch off the plate. Got that slider he likes to use against the righties. And really, for Dunnigan, that would be coming into him as a left-hand hitter, so it might have been one of the reasons they didn't want to give him a chance to tie this game. 1-0 pitch coming up from Rempel. Here it comes. Off the plate, 2-0. Well, if Perkins reaches, it would be first baseman Reed Graham. No, we're going to have a pinch hitter. Micah Roberts is getting ready to hit in case this that spot comes up. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. Boy, healthy swing right there. Fouls it straight back. 2-1. Got a good ball game going here at Mike Carter Field. 2 on and 2 out in a 1-run game. Next pitch, off the plate. 3-1. So Perkins 1 pitch away from drawing his second walk of the afternoon. And you wonder just how long Coach Gilliland's going to stay with Kai Rampel here. Next pitch, hammered left field, foul. Just curved foul by a couple of feet. Well, that probably would have scored both of those runs and given the Apaches the lead. And well, you could just hear the hopes of the Apache faithful and let down the sigh when it went foul. So everybody goes back. Full count pitch here. Davis Perkins just about gave the Apaches the lead right there. Payoff pitch. Runners will be off. There they go. And he hit him. So an intentional walk and now a hit batter. And the bases are full of Apaches with 2 outs. And the pinch hitter will be
Pitch hitting number 5,
Micah Roberts.
Micah Roberts.
So Roberts will get the pinch hit here in a key spot. So Graham is out of the game. And let's see here. Roberts did play against Cloud yesterday. He would walk twice and ground out to third twice. So big opportunity here for the pinch hitter, Micah Roberts. Bases loaded and 2 outs in the inning in a 1-run ball game. First pitch in there, strike 1. Kai Rampel came on with 1 out in the 3rd. And he has thrown 47 pitches in relief. Only given up 1 run. Apache's looking for more here with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Just off the plate. Good pitcher's pitch right there. 1-1. Outfield kind of normal depth as that wind continues to blow just a little bit from left to right out of the east-southeast. 1 ball, 1 strike. Deep breath by Rampel. The pitch. It's going to miss high. 2-1. Rick Heinman's checked in. Appreciate the kind remarks there, Mr. Heinman. It's good to hear some feedback. 2-1 with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Good spot. 2-2. Roberts. Fastball, outer half. Time called. And I don't know what. I think because Roberts maybe stepped out of the box. Is that why he's getting a warning here? Or well, they're going to send him to the principal's office here. I don't know. He's writing his name down. He's going to get a demerit. It's got an after school. I don't know. I still don't quite understand some of the things that are going on in baseball here with the visits and all the different things that the umpires are having to document now. It's kind of frustrating. But 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Big moment in this game. 2-1 our score. Bottom of the 5th. Kai Rampel, the set. Kai Rampel, the pitch. Grounder up the middle. This should do it. And you flip to second, and there's your inning. So a nice job by Rampel to wiggle out of more trouble there. But the Apaches do get 1 run on 2 hits. That final play will go 6-4 if you're scoring at the house. We got a new score here at Mike Carter. Stay with us. We got a great game going here. 2-1. Back in just a minute. right, thanks for the kind remarks, Mr. Hyman. We'll continue to try to work through some of these emails. Appreciate all the feedback. Dirty Birds is what Kenneth Magnus has checked in from. That's Grand and Papa in Hutchinson, Kansas. So appreciate the check-in from Grand and Papa. And the Birds are looking for win number 3 here. They're up on the host team, the Apaches, in another good one. And is Austin Shirley back on the mound? He is. All right, so 2-1 our score. We're headed to the top of the 6th. And the Birds might be making a switch here. Clayton's scheduled to lead off, and he's going to hit. It looks like you might have a pinch hitter for Evan Gunn. I'll let you know. That's number 5. Let's see if we can figure out who that is. Number 5 for the Birds is going to pinch hit, I think, for Gunn. We'll keep an eye on that. But leading off the inning here, Luke Clayton. Strikeout and a fly ball to second base. He's 0 for 2. Birds lead it 2-1. First pitch swinging into right, base hit. So Clayton gets his first hit of the day off Austin Shirley. That was, let's see, what was that? How many pitches?
Now the pinch hitter, number 5, Tanner Jacobson.
Tanner Jacobson. That's the same name of the former football coach at Tyler Junior College. So Jacobson will hit for Gunn. We'll see if he lays down a bunt here. He is going to show bunt, and he missed it. Strike 1. So Evan Gunn is now out of this game. Runner at first with no one out here, top of the 6th. Surely going to try to keep the runner close. The big fella, Luke Clayton. Not sure he's a threat to run here, but definitely a bunt situation. And you got Stamps at third creeping in, and they didn't bunt the second time. They let him hit. And it's 0-2 on the pinch hitter, Tanner Jacobson. We'll see if Jacobson ends up staying in the game. He's listed as an outfielder out of Blair, Nebraska. And that pitch is low. Skips away from the catcher. 5'10", 185, a redshirt freshman from Blair, Nebraska, Blair High School. Now you're going to pinch run. 27 is going to run for Clayton at first base. And 27 is Cale Koch.
Cale Koch pitch running at first.
So Cale Koch will run for Clayton. Now Clayton, the first baseman, is now out of this game. So some switches here for the Birds late in this one. 1-2 count, and you're going to greet him with a pickoff, try to get him loosened up over there in case he wasn't ready to run. Depending on what kind of speed Mr. Koch's got, I don't know, you might turn him loose here, but doesn't look like it. He's got a very modest lead. Not going. Chop foul. We'll do it again. Nobody out, runner at first. Top of 6 here, 2-1. And we're now 2 hours into this thing, and we're still in just the 6th inning. So despite the low score and the pretty good pitching here, it's just been kind of painfully slow in the pace of play. I'm not sure I'd call it painful, but generally this kind of score, you'd have a much quicker game. Grounder to third, 5, 4, and 3 on the relay, not in time. They're going to say he's out at second. And the throw did take Dunnigan he had to get off the bag, or he had to contort his body to make the out there. So 5-4 on the fielder's choice. Lucas Laukanen, the shortstop, 1 for 1, a base hit to left and a run scored. And he laid down a sac bunt his first time up. So now you'd like to get another one of those grounders and get back to hitting if you're an Apache fan. Ground, oh, that's a liner through the right side. Runner's going to go to third. Here's the throw, and safe, Mr. Umpire. Good job by the home plate umpire. His nose was right on that play. So solid single by Laukanen into right field. Good piece of hitting by him. He'll stay at first base, and I'm surprised he didn't end up at second. And Jacobson will end up at third. A bang-bang play after the throw by Rasick went right to the bag, but not quite there in time. 2 on and 1 out. Top of the lineup, Caden Butke. The Birds looking for more here. They got a 1-run lead. We're in the top of the 6th, and Apaches do have a right-hander ready down there if they need him. There's the bunt. Not going to get him. Got to take the out. Good safety squeeze executed by Butke. Going to go 1-4 on the sacrifice. Another run home. And in a game like this, a 2-run lead feels like a 5-run lead. There's just runs have been hard to come by for both clubs. And here's Simon Baker. So Coach Gilliland pretty judicious in the use of his bunt, but man, it worked perfectly when Butke got the bunt down. Nice job of keeping that bunt away from the fielders who could throw it home. 2 outs in the inning now, runner at second. First pitch swing and you foul it off. That's headed off to the left and out of play. This is Simon Baker for the 4th time today. Hit one back to the pitcher. Ground ball to second. Reached on an error on a bunt play by the pitcher. Pitcher threw it away, and Baker was able to get to second. Now you got a runner at second base in a 3-1 score. 0-1 the count, 2 outs. Off the plate. 3 runs on 5 hits for the visiting Cloud County Thunderbirds. 1 run on just 3 hits for the homestanding Tyler Apaches. Both teams have committed 1 error. Austin Shirley, the right-handed sophomore out of Cypress, Texas. That's down in the Houston area. Just missed outside. Again, Mr. Umpire has been pretty tight all day. And despite the low score, we've had our share of walks today. We haven't had a lot of base hits, only 8 between the 2 clubs. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Evens things at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shirley trying to get the Apaches off the diamond. The Birds have scored another run here in the 6th. There was no scoring through the first 4 innings of this ball game, and Thunderbirds were able to plate 2 in the 5th, and now 1 more here in the 6th. Apaches did get 1 across in their half of inning number 5, so it's 3-1 now. Off the plate. Shirley has the sign he wants. Payoff pitch coming up. Here it is. Fly ball out of play. Left side will do it again. Well, thanks for checking in, Mr. Magnus. Thunderbirds getting it done. A couple more we'll have to check on here. Coach Gilly getting his 300th win. Not sure when that happened. I don't know if it was yesterday. He got 2 yesterday, so maybe so. Popped out of play. We'll do it again. So congrats to Coach Gilliland on the 300th win. Steve Santon checking in. Appreciate that information. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Austin Shirley. Got a good at-bat going right here by Simon Baker. He's fouled off a number of pitches. And we got our first Wasp of the year, making an appearance. Got all the windows open here in the press box. Next payoff pitch coming up. Here it is. Off the plate, ball 4. Good at-bat by Simon Baker. And boy, let's see here. 1, 2. I think that's Shirley's first walk. Maybe just the 3rd walk of the day for Tyler pitching unofficially here. So, and that could be all, and it is. Austin Shirley's day is done. We'll get a new pitcher. For Shirley, that'll be 33 pitches on the day for him, 16 in this inning. We'll let you know who the new pitcher is when we return. All right, the new pitcher is Mitchell Carpenter. 6'7", 205, a freshman out of Fort Worth, Texas, Arlington Heights High School. He's also a transfer from UT Tyler. So Carpenter takes over for Austin Shirley. Shirley will end up with 33 pitches. And the Birds looking for some more here. First and second with 2 outs here. Top of inning number 6. Well, let's see here. Brett King is checked in from Columbus, Ohio. Childhood best friend of Coach Doe. He played for the original Coach Doe, Bobby, checking in from Columbus. Foot of snow there, okay. Pulling for a late inning win. All the Apache fans, so Brett, I grew up in Northeast Ohio, diehard Buckeye fan. And I grew up in a little small place called Chagrin Falls, Ohio, about 40 minutes south of Cleveland. So it's good to hear from someone from where I grew up, born in Minnesota. So I can relate to the snow for sure. Went to junior college up in west side of Cleveland at Cuyahoga Community College, so we were in the gym for about 3 months, made our spring break trip, and then came back and watched the snow melt for about a week in the middle of March. Totally identified. Thanks for checking in, Brett. All right, 2 outs and 2 on. Joey Marino, 0 for 2, couple of strikeouts, sac fly to left his last time up. Does have a run driven in with that sac fly. The big right-hander, first pitch and fouled straight to the third base coach, Coach Gilliland, who has evidently gotten his 300th win recently. I don't know if it was on this trip or not, but congrats to him. He made the play over there. Mitchell Carpenter. 6'7" right-hander. He's on top 0-1. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. Quickly 0-2 on the 3-hitter for Cloud, Joey Marino. Still looking for his first hit in the ball game. Did drive one in last time with a sac fly to left. Carpenter the set, Carpenter the pitch. Popped it up, and is it going to stay in play? I don't think so. Just gets over our heads and out of play. If it hits right over our heads, we hear it. we got like a tin roof above the press box here, and it is a loud bang. I have been up there more times than I want to think about, by the way, getting balls out of there. Don't tell my wife I climbed up there. That was pretty crazy. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. And that's way off the plate. Nice job by Martinez to keep that from going to the screen and moving a couple runners into scoring position. 3-1 our score. 3-5-1 for the Thunderbirds. 1-3-1 for the homestanding Apaches. Play on here in the top of inning number 6. Birds have added a run. They're looking for more. The 1-2. Strike 3 called. Right at the knees, a fastball. And Carpenter gets the call. His first strikeout of the day. And unofficially 8 punch-outs for Tyler pitching. But the Birds get another run, and they lead it 3-1. Thanks for all the feedback on the email. Keep it coming. Our best wishes to all of you out there on a beautiful day here in East Texas. It's Cloud 3, Tyler 1, back with the bottom of the 6th. All right, we'll try to give some feedback give a little love to the live chatters on YouTube. Tracy Miller is checking in, rooting for those Birds. Chris Baker rooting for the Apaches from Jacksboro. And congrats, Gilly, on 300. Not sure when that was. Somebody could let me know when he won that 300th game, if it was here on this trip or whether it was maybe, well, it almost had to be if they're congratulating now, but not sure on that. Reagan and Sutter Beck watching from Meadow Lake, Saskatchewan, Canada. Only 1,900 miles north. Thanks for the kind remarks. And the Koenigs rooting for Kai. And Scott Rempel rooting for those T-Birds. Thanks for the live chat reaching out there. Bottom of inning number 6 coming up for the Apaches. Bottom third of their order. Noah Patty to lead it off. Patty, Fuentes, Anthony Martinez scheduled to hit. We'll see if all those guys actually come to the plate here. 2 good games between 2 good programs. Cloud, 4-2 winners yesterday over the Apaches, giving them their first loss of the year. Cloud looking to go 3-0 on the young season. We'll have about 30 minutes, and then they'll play Arkansas State Mountain Home in the middle game, and then the Apaches will play Mountain Home in the finale of this 3-team round robin. Here at historic Mike Carter Field. Shared an earlier broadcast. This field built in 1938 as part of a WPA project. And renovated in the early 90s. That's when the Apaches brought their baseball program back. First pitch is hammered but fouled on the third base line by Noah Patty, strike 1. And we got a new pitcher out there. We'll have to let you know who that new arm is here momentarily. I don't know, maybe I was just sleeping. Hayden Malaise is the new pitcher. So Malaise now 1-1. 6'1", 205, a sophomore right-hander from Wichita, Kansas. Wichita Collegiate High School. Full windup for the righty. In there for a strike. It's 1-2. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning here. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. And pretty good breaking ball there. Had Patty on his heels. First strikeout of the day for Malaise. Unofficially 8 strikeouts for Bird pitching. And looks like Ben Koch is going to be the pinch hitter here. Thought we might see some pinch hitters here.
Ben Koch.
So Koch almost won the game yesterday. Hit a liner to right field to end the ball game. He'll step in and hit for Chase Fuentes, the designated hitter. We're in the 8th spot of the lineup for Tyler Junior College. There's hit the bull. That might be the first one of those today. Sophomore from Wichita. Hayden Malaise falls behind 1-0 to pinch hitter Ben Koch. Fuentes had grounded to second and struck out swinging today, so his day is done. In there for a strike. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, probably be about maybe 45 minutes from the end of this one to the start of the middle game. And there's a ball short of the plate, 2-1. The Trailblazers will likely get out here and take a pregame infield, so that'll kind of lengthen the time between ball games. We'll see how they handle that, but the time between games for the finale will be a little less because neither team will take an in out. So 2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Off the plate, 3-1. Pinch hitter Ben Koch trying to get on base with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Off the plate, ball 4. So it's a base runner. Koch draws the walk off the bench. And that'll be the first walk of the day for Malaise. And let's see, you got to go back 3, 4, I think unofficially 5 walks. And another pinch hitter, I think. Number 6. At Garrett Hayes. So Hayes will pinch hit for Martinez in the 9 spot for Tyler as they try to get some kind of offense going here. Hasn't been a lot. Nice job by Cohen Nelson, the starter, Kai Rempel, and now Hayden Malaise. And really all these Cloud pitchers have really kind of limited the Apache offense that had every other game in set Cloud games they've scored over 10 runs. So that speaks well of what the Cloud pitching staff has going this season. I would argue that per game, Apaches are probably averaging over 10 a game. And here is Garrett Hayes, the pinch hitter. And Garrett Hayes did play against Cloud in that first game. He was 0 for 3. Fly ball to center. Ground ball to pitcher and pop up to the pitcher. First pitch is going to miss for ball 1. So you're bringing in a couple of left-handed pinch hitters off the bench for Tyler as they try to get some offense going here. They trail 3-1. Tying run at the plate. In there for a strike. 1-1. Man, this is turning into, I don't know. It's really odd because it's a low-scoring affair. It's well pitched, but boy, the pace has just been a little bit off here. Slow-moving game. The first game between these two clubs was much quicker. It was a 4-2 game, and the Birds won that one, but they're trying to sweep a 2-game stint against this Apache club. And they're going to try to keep that runner close. And Koch over there stepping a dive back to first. Toward the end of this ball game, we're only playing 7s in this round robin format. Check swing, could not hold up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hayden Malays, 6'1", 205, a right-hand sophomore from Wichita, Kansas. And I'm wondering, let's see if I can find my they had a nice list of guys that are, and he hit him. Boy, we've seen that at least 3 times in this game where the pitcher from either club gets ahead of the hitter and then ends up hitting him. So the Apaches,
Now to the plate, number 9, David
2 on and only 1 out. And that'll roll it back to the top of the lineup. David Lillis, a couple of fly balls. Last time up, double to right and would end up scoring. So you still only got 1 out in the inning, and you got 2 on. Now the tying run aboard. Go ahead run at the plate. And breaking ball's low, ball 1. So the Apaches, and here comes Coach Gilliland. I don't know if he's going to make a change. He is. He's pointed to the bullpen. He came jumping out of that dugout. So he's seen enough. And we'll have a new pitcher. We'll let you know who it is when we return. All right, the new pitcher is Ian Razik, 6'3", 185, a left-hander freshman from McPherson, Kansas. Razik will take over for Malays. And, oh, man, did we get his pitch count? Sorry? 14 total. Okay. For Malays, so Razik is the 4th pitcher of the day, 3rd guy out of the bullpen. The freshman from McPherson, Kansas will take over for Hayden Malays. And he'll face the top of the lineup. The left-on-left matchups here. Got 2 lefties at the top of this Tyler lineup. And Coach Gilliland trying to neutralize that by bringing the lefty out of the bullpen. Amber Notkin has checked in. All right, the president of Cloud County College has checked in. Thank you, ma'am. Madam President, watching the game. It is beautiful weather, and she's rooting for those T-Birds. So she is cloud proud. All right, that's a nice little catchphrase. Awesome. Thanks for checking in, Madam President. I'm honored. 3-1 our score. Cloud trying to stay perfect on the year. They won the first 2 games yesterday. And they lead this one 3-1, but the Apaches looking for something going here in the bottom of the 6th. Again, this game is a 7-inning affair, so we're getting late. And David Lillis will step in. 1 for 3. Double to right his last time up. 1-0 pitch off the plate. Just missed. 2-0. We'll see if the Apaches can get something going here late in this game. A couple of lefties going to have to face Ian Razik. And that's off the plate. 3-0. Well, I like the move in the sense that Coach Gilliland gives Razik a couple of pitches before the bases are loaded. I hate bringing guys in on the bullpen with the bases full. And is that ball 4? Or ball 3? I thought that was ball 4. And David Lillis wasn't going to make the call. I like the fact that he didn't toss his bat aside.
Now to the plate, number 3, Landry Stamps.
So the bases are full of Apaches. Boy, what an opportunity here for Landry Stamps. Struck out twice, RBI single to center his last time up. First pitch, misses high, ball 1. 3-1 our score. Apaches threatening here, bottom of the 6th inning. Well, you just haven't had a lot of offensive energy at all for the Apaches, and they've gotten some help this inning. 2 walks and a hit batter. The pitch. Check swing, called a strike. Ian Razik. 6'3", 185, the freshman from McPherson, Kansas. In a tight spot right here, bottom of 6. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Looked like he might have taken some, might have been a changeup. Could have been a breaking ball, but Stamps way out in front. Boy, big spot here. Just got to relax, see it, and hit it. Try to put it in play here. See if you can cut into this 3-1 lead. Here's the pitch. Off the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Bird fans wanted that call to strike. He was off the plate. Mr. Umpire has been pretty tight all day. Really hasn't gone off the plate for many of these pitches at all. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Got him. Landry Stamps, big swing and a big miss. And that'll be the first strikeout for relief pitcher Ian Razik. And there's 2 outs now in the inning. Unofficially 9 strikeouts for Cloud pitching. And bases are still loaded for James Rasek. Rasek 1 for 2 today. Has walked, infield single, and struck out. Still a big opportunity for this Apache squad. First pitch misses, ball 1. Lillis with good speed at first base. You got Garrett Hayes at second with good speed, and Ben Koch at third. Little tapper, boy, just kind of reach for it. Not the kind of 1-0 swing you like to see. You get a pitch 1-0, man, you take a hack. Just kind of flipped his bat out there and did foul it off. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, bases loaded. Bottom of 6 here. And that's going to miss off the plate. Like he kind of tried to backdoor slider him there. 2 balls and a strike. And Rasek should get something to hit here. Don't want to go 3-1 in this situation. 2-1 pitch. Little looper, left center, could be trouble, and caught. Nicely done out there by Barrientos, and the threat is eliminated. F7, and the Cloud County faithful erupt on that one, as well they should. No runs for the Apaches. They leave them loaded for the second time in this game, and we're headed to the 7th inning of a 7-inning ball game, and Cloud County leads it by a score of 3-1. Back in just a minute. You're watching Tyler Baseball on ApacheAthletics.com. 4, 5, and 6 for the Birds here. Top of 7. This is it. Last inning in these 7-inning ball games. And Kellen Burke will lead it off. Burke 2 for 2 today. Double to right. And he reached base on a catcher's interference this last time up. He also got hit by a pitch. 1-0 pitch in there for a strike. Mitchell Carpenter back on the mound for the Apaches. Boy, I think both these teams, unofficially, I've got Cloud with 9 left on, 7 in scoring position. Line drive, fair ball, right on the line. Ball is smoked right down the line, hit right on the line. And Kellen Burke will get it going here for the Birds. The ball was well hit, and you wondered if it was going to curve foul, and it came down right on the line. So they're trying to add to a 3-1 lead here. So Burke aboard, and now it's Cathers.
Out of the plate, number 22, Carter Cathers.
So that's a second double in the ball game for Kellen Burke. Cathers has grounded out to third, walked, and struck out. And the star of yesterday's game, opportunity here to add a 3-1 lead for Cloud County. And Apaches are playing for the bunt. He shows bunt and pulls back. I appreciate all the feedback on the emails today. And there's a wild pitch that gets to the screen. Over to third base goes Burke. And now 90 feet away is run number 4. Cloud trying to extend. Popped straight up, out of play. 2-1. Mitchell Carpenter, the big righty. 6'7", 205 out of Fort Worth, Texas, Arlington Heights High School. Transfer from the big league club across town, UT Tyler. That's what I call TJC the AAA club when I'm doing their games. 2-1 pitch, misses inside, 3-1. You need a strikeout or an infield pop-up here if you're Mitchell Carpenter. Infield drawn way in, so opportunity here for Carter Cathers. Here's the 3-1. Ball 4. Well, that's going to be second walk issued by Carpenter. Unofficially, just, I guess, 4 walks for Apache pitchers. I'm not sure that's accurate, but
now to the plate, number 16.
You got runners on the corners now, and nobody out. The Birds trying to add to a 3-1 lead. This is Broxton Barrientos. There's a safety squeeze again. Throw the plate. Not in time. Landry Stamps is playing first base now. And he did all he could to try to get that ball home, but it's a safety squeeze RBI. Be a fielder's choice, 3-2. RBI for Barrientos. A run scored for Burke, and Cathers will end up at second. So you still got nobody out and 2 on. And another run home. It's 4-1. And you probably will see a bunt here. Not showing bunt, takes ball 1. Cale Koch for his actually first plate appearance. He was the pinch runner for Luke Clayton when Clayton got on base back in the 6th inning. So his first time at the plate for Cale Koch. The 1-0. Boy, yanked that one, and boy, Mackey just did get the glove on it and pounces on it quickly. But it's 2-0. 4-6-1 for the Thunderbirds, 1-3-1 for the Apaches. Top of 7. we're playing a 7-inning ball game, so this is it. Apaches will get a chance in the bottom half, but Thunderbirds trying to add on here. Put another run up on the board. They've scored all 4 runs in the last 3 innings. This was a 0-0 game as we went to the top of the 5th. And that's in there for a strike, 3-1. Apaches got some activity in their bullpen. Not sure anyone's. Oh, somebody's grabbing a glove down there. Next pitch, way off the plate. Well, whoever it is down there is starting to get heated up quickly. 17, is that what I'm seeing? Well, the walk is going to load him up, and here comes a coach for TJC. That's not Coach Doe, is it? Who is that out there on the mound? Who's the coach? Riley? Okay, Coach Riley out there. Kind of a quick visit. And with the bases loaded, still nobody out. And you've got to take the force out at home plate. So Jacobson now, after the walk to Koch. And the base is loaded. Jacobson, with his second plate appearance, he grounded a ball to third base last time, swinging a miss, strike 1. So we're at the 8th spot. We've had my score sheet's looking pretty messy at this point. Got a lot of substitutions from both sides. And Jacobson, he would end up scoring after he reached base last half, but next pitch is in there quickly, 0-2. Cloud County 4 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. Apaches won 3-1. Mitchell Carpenter trying to get an out here. Yanked that one across the zone. Well, if you ever, this is another scenario where infield pop-up or a strikeout is the order of the day. You're up on the hitter, 1-2. The pitch. Check swing, and he'll stay alive on that one. Fouls it into the parking lot. Would that be Needham down there? Mason Needham thrown in the bullpen. Still a 1-2 count. Here it comes. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. That's a big punch out right there. And that'll start the process. And for Mitchell Carpenter, that'll be his second strikeout. Unofficially 9 strikeouts for Tyler pitching. Here's the 9-hitter. Here's Lucas Laukanen, the shortstop. Couple of hits for him today. He's 2 for 2 actually. Laid down a sac bunt and a base hit to left and a base hit to right. We'll see if they bunt here. We're going to let him hit. They've been successful twice today in laying down safety squeeze bunts. And the infield is even with the bag. They aren't really taking that squeeze away necessarily. With 1 out, the middle guys are kind of back to get a double play if you can turn it. 0-1 pitch gets away from Mackey. Another run's going to score. And wild pitch. Everybody moves up a spot. And boy, that kills you if you're an Apache fan. 5-1 Thunderbird, and that will be all. So Coach Doe is going out to the mound. We'll have a pitching change here. And we think it might be Mason Needham. We'll make sure in just a moment. All right, the new pitcher is Mason Needham. 6'3", 215, right-handed freshman out of Richardson, Texas. He is a homeschooler. And with a 5-1 lead, he's got to come in and try to stop the bleeding here. He'll face Lucas Locanen, who's 2 for 2 today. He'll take over for Mitchell Carpenter. So for the Apaches, this will be pitcher number 5 of the day. Estrada started. It was Brady Baker, Austin Shirley, Mitchell Carpenter, and now Mason Needham. And stepping in is the shortstop, Lucas Locanen. Second and third after the wild pitch. 1 out. And he shows bunt, pulls back. We're in the top of the 7th. 2 more runs for the Birds here. And it's 5-1. Needham from the set. The pitch is in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now Koch is at second. Barrientos over at third base. Another scenario, you need a strikeout, infield pop-up. 2-2. Swing and a miss, got him. That's what you needed right there. So first strikeout by Needham. And unofficially 10 strikeouts. Back to the top you go, Caden Budke. For the 5th time today, strikeout, hit batter, base hit to center, and a sac bunt with an RBI. It adds up to a 1 for 2 day, RBI and a run scored. Boy, somehow Josiah Mackey gets the glove on the ball. Ball 1. 72 degrees now and sunny here in Tyler, Texas. We're at historic Mike Carter Field. Dr. John Groth with you on the call. Top of 7. As the Birds try to fly away here, extending their lead. That pitch is in there. Had a lot of good feedback on the email. If you haven't checked in, feel free to do so here as we get close to finishing this game up. 30-minute break, and then the Birds will take on the Trailblazers, who are also Birds. Ground ball up the middle. This will be another run. You bobble it, you throw to first, throw it away. And boy, Davis Perkins, that's going to be an error. And the wheels are coming off the wagon here in the 7th for the Apaches. E6, everybody's safe. Another run home. And it'll end up with runners on the corners. 6-1 our score. And you still got 2 outs. Here's the DH, Simon Baker. Baker 0 for 3 with a walk today. And pitch is off the plate, ball 1. 6-1 our score. And boy, Apaches have their backs to the wall here in their half of the 7th. And Thunderbirds aren't done hitting yet. 2 balls and no strikes. Mason Needham out of Richardson trying to get the Apaches back in the dugout. And he got the ground ball, but Perkins could not make the play. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike. So he came in and struck out. Locanen did Needham, and then got the ground ball that should have ended the inning. Perkins bobbled it, tried to gather himself, and then threw it away. 2-1 pitch. Fly ball out of play, left side. And done a nice job here after falling behind 2-0 to come right back. It's 2-2. So far, nice job here by Needham. Pounding the zone and giving the Apaches a chance here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Swing and a miss, got him. So, tell you what, a little encouraging spot right there for Mason Needham. He gets a couple of strikeouts. And unofficially, 11 strikeouts for Tyler in this game, but that won't matter if they don't score runs. 6-1 our score. We go to the bottom of the 7th for the Apaches. 4, 5, and 6. Dunnigan, Perkins, and then Micah Roberts. Back in just a minute. Sawyer Dunnigan to lead it off for the Apaches. As we go to the bottom of the 7th, this is it. There's a tapper to first on the first pitch. Gobbled up by Marino. 1 out.
Now batting number 1, Davis Perkins.
Ian Razek on the mound for the Birds. And, boy, if you're thinking about pitcher of record here, yeesh. Might be Rempel. I think Rempel's going to get the win. Hammered high left field. That's going to be out of here. That ball's way out of here. First pitch he saw Perkins way into the trees. That's the longest we've seen in left so far this year. That ball went way up into those pine trees. And that may be creating a little momentum. I don't know. Well, Perkins just said something to the catcher. Kind of silly because he just made a key error in the field, so I don't know why you're popping off. Hopefully they know each other and it's not what it looked like, but a run scored at 6-2. He's still got 1 out in the inning. Apaches down by 4. Swing and a miss. This is Micah Roberts. Came on and grounded to short in a pinch hit back in the 5th inning. We're in the 7th. Solo home run by Davis Perkins. Just off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. 1 out. Well, the home run got people excited here at the ballpark. They haven't had a lot of excitement offensively for the Apaches in this game at all. Up the middle, boy. Another well-hit ball, and the Apaches coming to life late here. Might be too little too late. We'll see. Still got 2 outs to work with. There's Noah Patty.
Noah Patty.
Two runs on just 5 hits for Tyler. 6 runs on 6 hits for the visiting Thunderbirds. That's off the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. And now the Bird fans starting to chirp a little bit, begging for strikes. 1 out, 1 aboard. And that's in there for a strike. Well, this is that time where you got the next game's fans at the ballpark. So nice gathering of people right now. 1-1 pitch. This could end it. 4, 6, and did he? I'm going to call him out. pretty close play at second. I mean, the ball beat the runner easily, but Buchanan dropped the ball, and they're saying it was on the transfer, so they're going to call the runner out. I could see that going either way. So Patty will reach on the 4-6. That could have ended the game right there. Patty at first, 2 outs. And here's Ben Colt. And a line to third, there's your ball game. And tell you what, a good club from Cloud County comes in and takes 2 from the Apaches. You do get 1 run in that final inning. Your final line score, 6 runs, 6 hits, and 1 error for the Thunderbirds. And for the Apaches, 2 runs on 5 hits. The Apaches commit 2 errors. And let's quickly wrap this one up. And we'll probably have about a 45-minute break here. As I think they were thinking about shaking hands, and they're going to the coaches are going to shake hands. That's probably a good idea. Sometimes the youngsters can't quite separate the competition from the fellowship, if you will. All right, this game was scoreless through 5 innings. 2 runs by the Birds in their 5th inning. They would bring 7 batters to the plate, and 3 hits, 2 runs. Sac fly by Marino was one of the bigger hits in that inning. And it was 2-0 Birds. Well, the Apaches would cut their lead in half in their half of the 5th. A leadoff double by Lillis and an RBI single by Stamps, and just like that, it was 2-1. Birds would come back with a single run in the 6th inning as that was a safety squeeze by leadoff hitter Caden Budke. That was the run in the 6th inning, so started executing some of the small ball late in this game. So at that point, it was 3-1, and the Birds would get 2 more runs in their half of the 7th. They would bring 8 batters to the plate. Leadoff double by Burke, a walk, and a fielder's choice would score a run. Barrientos would get another safety squeeze run across the plate. And he had an error in there by shortstop Davis Perkins. Did not help the cause in that 7th. 2 more runs across, and that would be the final 6 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. The Apaches would get a solo home run off the bat of Davis Perkins in their half of the 7th, but it would not be enough. 2 runs on 5 hits, 2 errors for the Tyler Junior College Apaches. I think your winning pitcher is going to be Kai Rempel. Don't quote me on that, but Rempel, I believe, is going to get the win here, but check the box score later for verification on that. And the Apaches never did tie this game. And so let's see who was in the 5th. I think maybe Austin Shirley might take the loss here. Again, check the box score later. But on the pitching side of the decisions, that I believe is what's going to happen here. The Apaches' record will go to 5-2. And boy, those Thunderbirds, they're starting this season hot, 3-0. 2 of the wins against a good Apache club. Coach is having a good chat out in front of first base. As Coach Doe is friends with a lot of these, actually both of the head coaches that have come in for this weekend's round-robin affair. So we'll take about 45 minutes, and Carson Myers will have the call on the middle game today. I'll be back for the Apaches finale against the Trailblazers from Arkansas State Mountain Home. But that'll wrap things up for game number 1 here of the 3-game round-robin format today for the whole athletic department at Tyler Junior College. That would include athletic director Doug Wren. Preston Caldwell, big shout-out to him. He's out here today. Appreciate his help. And assistant AD for sports information, Carson Myers. He'll be on the call in just a few minutes. He's out here today as well. And Leah Davis was out here earlier. Not sure if she stuck around or not, but she keeps us all straight back at WAG Gym, keeping that ship afloat. Thanks to her for all she does for Apache Athletics. On the PA today, Bill Bumpus, another good job for Bill. And Dane Parlin, our scoreboard operator extraordinaire. This is Dr. John Groth saying thanks for all the feedback on the YouTube and on the emails. Appreciate that. Thanks be to God who gives us the victory through Jesus Christ our Lord. Final score, Cloud County 6, Tyler Junior College 2. We'll be back on the air in about 45 minutes. I'll be back with you for the finale, Tyler versus the Trailblazers from Arkansas State Mountain Home. Until then, so long, everybody.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Apache Sports Network for Game 2 of our round robin on this beautiful Saturday afternoon in Tyler, Texas, here at Mike Carter Field. My name is Carson Myers. I'll be taking you through Game 2 here. Cloud County Community College, the designated home team in Game 2 here, played as a designated visitor yesterday against this Arkansas State University Mountain Home squad. On the mound is going to be Fox, the righty, 6'2", 175 from Saskatchewan, Canada. Jackson Fox, the freshman. Leading off for Arkansas State University Mountain Home, Christian Loera. Not too much turnover from yesterday for Arkansas State. And then it's going to be Chase Plowman, playing out in left still, number 29. In the 2 spot and 3 spot is Brox Maddox, the third baseman. Designated hitter and cleanup, Rylan Jones, number 42. And then if we get there, Ryder McLean out in right field. First pitch is a strike. So yesterday, these two teams got the designated morning game, and it was Cloud County who got the best of Arkansas State University Mountain Home. As pitch 2 again, same spot. Count goes 0-2. Cloud County coming off a 6-2 win against the Tyler Junior College Apaches in their previous match earlier today. A close one. They move to 3-0 on the year, looking to finish out this road trip down here to the south with a 4-0 record. Coming off a terrific season where they went 48-17, best record in school history. Counts 2-2 now after Fox started 0-2 quickly here on Loera. Fouled off to the right. We'll do it again. And the 2-2 pitch, a grounder. It's going to be a tough play for the shortstop. One hop, and it'll take the first baseman off the bag, and Loera reaches safely as the leadoff man.
How about it for the Trailblazers? Number 29, Chase Plowman.
Now it's Chase Plowman, the left fielder. Had a quiet day yesterday in both games. Offensively, that is. Actually, in game 1 in the first inning here defensively, had a terrific play to end the inning, a diving one out in left field. On the first pitch he sees, he cranks it out to right field. That might get in the gap. It will. That'll score Loera from first. It bounces off the pole, and now here goes Plowman. He's stretching for third. He'll get there head first, and Plowman on the first pitch he sees puts Arkansas State University on the board, 1-0. And that's exactly the start you want if you're ASU after yesterday dropping 2 games, 2 hard ones, and games where you both had men on but weren't able to bring a run in, and now here in the top of the first you get a triple. No one away and a runner still standing 90 feet away. Here's Brox Maddox, the third baseman, number 22. Maddox, a freshman out of Benton, Arkansas, went to Benton High School and fouls it off to the right. Count will go 0-2. And a swing and a miss for Jones. He's down on strikes. 1 away. Fox's first strikeout. Rylan Jones, the batter. the freshman out of Jonesboro, Arkansas. Quite a bit of difference geographically from the type of player you're seeing from both squads. A lot of Canadians for Cloud County and a lot of natives of Arkansas for Mountain Home. As that one's fouled off again, it's 0-2. So Fox working quickly in all his matchups thus far early in the first. Gotten ahead in the count. It's a beautiful day here at Mike Carter Field. Sun is out just like yesterday, a little cooler, wind blowing a little more. As that one's cranked to center field, that'll get down, and Jones with an RBI single puts Arkansas State University up 2-0 early in the first.
Now batting for the Trailblazers, number 4, Ryder McLean.
And so now the freshman Fox has given up a single, an RBI triple, struck out a batter, and then now another single out to right to bring in Plowman. Here's Ryder McLean, the freshman. McLean, a native of Mountain Home, went to Mountain Home High School. And McLean a grounder, that should be the second out, and it is, and the runner will advance. So McLean moves Jones to second. And there's 2 away here in the top of the first. Ty Watkins, the batter. Watkins, a fantastic day yesterday, was kind of the lone star for Mountain Home. Went 3 for 3 in their first game against Cloud County with 2 singles and a triple, and then singled later in game 2 against the Apaches. He's got a 1-1 count here. Fox need one more out to get out of the inning, limit the damage to 2. Outside, and we'll go 2-1. Now Watkins takes pitch inside, and it's 3-1. Not a ton of speed on the bases. Jones, not a super fast runner at second. Single might not score him, as swing and a miss from Watkins puts it at a full count. And Watkins with a swing and a miss. He'll strike out, but Mountain Home picks up 2 off an RBI triple and then a single from Jones. We head to the bottom half of the inning, 2-0, Mountain Home. Back here on the Apache Sports Network for the bottom half of the first. Cloud County, the designated home team here in game 2 of our round robin. Caden Budke to lead us off. Playing third base today. Cloud County trailing 2-0 after Arkansas State University Mountain Home picked up a couple in the top half of the inning. 0-1 count on Budke. Budke with a good day yesterday against this Mountain Home team. Had a double, 2 RBIs, and 2 walks. Fouls it off there. Count will go 1-2. So it'll go Budke, Burke, Marino. Then we'll go Cathers, Green, Coach, and Lourenen, rather. As that one gets inside and hits Budke, he'll head to first. The pitcher for Mountain Home is Matthew Byers out of Fayetteville, Arkansas, the righty sophomore.
Now batting for the T-Birds, number 12, Kellen Burke.
And on the first pitch that Burke sees, knocks it foul down the third base line. Byers disengages. Good start for Burke as well as season 3 hits against ASU Mountain Home yesterday. One of those a double. Also came around to score yesterday. Takes the ball high. Count goes 2-1. Burke, the designated hitter in game 2 for Cloud County. Byers, 2-1 pitch. Burke pops it up on the infield. McLean makes the catch. Just to the right of the mound, and there's one away.
Now hitting for the T-Birds, number 8, Joey Marino.
Joey Marino, the batter for Cloud County. Byers checks the runner at first. And Marino will send that one to left field. It'll get down. The runner is going to head for third. The throw in time. They're going to say they got him on the helmet. The throw was off to the right, but the third baseman for Cloud County, Maddox, able to make the tag. It was Budke who tried to stretch it to third and was tagged out. There's 2 away here now. Runner will advance to second on that throw to third. So a man still in scoring position, and the batter, Cathers, sends it foul. So we'll give Marino the second and then a put out at third. 0-1 count. And now quickly Byers 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. He hit Budke with a pitch to start it and then got a fly out on the infield. And a single for Marino and then a throw out by Budke. Swing and a miss. The throw down to first in time, and that'll do it. Arkansas State University Mountain Home heads to the second, up 2-0.
Commenting for the Trailblazers, number 44, Jojo Martinez.
JoJo Martinez, the designated hitter, in the 7th spot, leading off the top of the second. Fox still on the mound for Cloud County. His pitch is high. It's 1-0. So Cloud County with some action in the bottom of the first, but a great throw out of left field and a stretch that didn't work from second for Budke. He's thrown out and then a strikeout to end the inning. Puts us here as Martinez will fly out to right. Watkins, nope, rather Coach with the putout.
Trailblazers, number 5, Gavin Stanger.
Gavin Stanger, the freshman. Out of Conroe, Texas. Stanger played at Conroe High School, so very familiar with this nice February weather. Two-one pitch from Fox, fouled off to the right. Count will go 2-2. Yes, he did. So Fox will get his second strikeout of the day on on Stanger. Charlie Peters, bottom of the lineup from Reno, Nevada, at the plate. 2-1 count on Peters. Fox trying to go 3 up, 3 down here after giving up 2 in the top half of the first. And that's in there for a strike. Peters takes the ball high, and he'll head to first with 2 outs. So a runner on for Mountain Home. And we saw a little bit of that 2-out rally from the Apaches in game 1 earlier today. We're able to load them up a couple times with 2 outs. Runner goes, the throw off the plate, and Peters will head to third on an errant throw. It'll be an E2, and that one will hit him again, and this time he'll head home. Peters might have a Little League home run here. Throw to the plate, tag, in time. Peters is thrown out at the plate. So a wild sequence of events there. Peters heads to second, the ball rolls to the outfield, he heads to third, the ball rolls to left field, and then he's thrown out home. So we'll head to the bottom of the second, still 2-0.
Batting for the Thunderbirds, number 6, Nolan Green.
Back for the bottom of the second, it's 2-0 Mountain Home. And a wild sequence of events in case you missed it. Peters got on base with a walk. He stole second in the next at-bat, and an errant throw into center field. Tried to stretch for third. He got to third after another errant throw, and then got a little too confident and headed home and got tagged out at the plate. A close one, but the right call after our replay broadcast crew up here circled back and watched it again. The batter is Green, the first baseman. Has a 1-1 count. Ball's in the dirt. Byers' pitch goes to 2-2. Full count now on Green. Byers, his pitch. Off the mark again in the turf. Twice in that at-bat, he threw it into the turf. So again, a runner on for Cloud County. Same situation. Budke started off the top of the first, rather the bottom of the first, being hit by a pitch. Here's Cale Koch, the freshman. Out of Patrice, Nebraska, went to Patrice High School. Looking forward for both these teams at their schedule this upcoming year. You know, this one, both first opening tournaments for both these teams have their first matchup against each other and then face each other for a second time. As a swing and a miss there at the plate from Koch puts them at 1-2. The Thunderbirds will head back home for a one-game match against Kansas Wesleyan University JV. That one, just a one game on a Thursday. Could imagine will be a bit colder than here. And then they'll travel to Kansas City for another one game against Kansas Community College. And the changeup gets Koch swinging, second strikeout for Byers, unofficially.
Number 15, Lucas Laukkanen.
Now it's the shortstop Laukkanen. Runner goes, the throw in time, the tag. Got him. So Green is thrown out trying to steal, and that'll be the second out. And then now there's going to be a little bit of appeal with the umpire. And it's Eric Gilliland, the head coach for Cloud County, having a conversation with the field umpire. So what they're talking about is that he called interference on the batter at the plate, so the batter should be out, but the runner should go back to first. And that's what he's trying to appeal here, and we'll see if that gets him anywhere. And if I'm judging facial reactions, I don't think he's getting the answers he wants. So as it stands right now, the runner is out. And everything will stay as is. So Laukkanen still at the plate with two outs, now no one on here in the bottom of the second after Green is thrown out. 2-2 pitch from Byers. That one's taken foul off to the left. We'll do it again. So if you're ASU Mountain Home, this is exactly what you wanted after dropping both games yesterday. You come out in your first game today, you pick up 2 in the top of the first, and now all the momentum on your side. Outside count will go full. The dugout for the Trailblazers wanted it. And again, off the plate. It'll be a walk.
How about a number 4, Beza Seymour?
And their first strike. And you can see Seymour, the batter, kind of shaking his head because it was a ball on the last at bat, and now it's a strike. So a little bit questionable here early where exactly the box is, but that pitch for sure in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Byers again, 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. It started with a walk to Green. And he gets the strikeout on Seymour. We head to the top of the third, 2-0.
For the Trailblazers, number 13, Christian Loera.
Top of the third here at Mike Carter Field, and a bunt coming from Loera, the top of the lineup here, and a bullet from Fox for the first out. So Loera tried to catch the Thunderbirds sleeping, but Fox was ready for it, just steps off the mound and delivers a missile to first. There's one away here in the third. G1. If you're scoring at home. Now the left fielder, Plowman, who had the RBI triple in his first time up in the first. Big swing and a miss there. It's 1-1. Fox up to 31 pitches. Has been working quickly, but Mountain Home has gotten on him early in the first. He's got a 2-2 count now on Plowman. Has 3 strikeouts today. And that one will be his fourth. Oh, 2 away. Fourth unofficial strikeout, that is.
Now batting number 22, Brock Maddox.
Brock Maddox on the first pitch he sees, sends it out to center field. Under it is Cathers, and that should do it. So Fox has a clean inning. He goes 3 up, 3 down in the third. And, man, that might not even been a 5-minute inning. We head to the bottom half. 2-0 still, Mountain home.
Hitting for the Thunderbirds, number 10, Callum Redding.
Bottom of the third. Mountain home leads at 2-0. Quick work for Fox in the top half. As the bottom of the lineup, Redding, the left fielder, steps to the plate. Calum Redding, the freshman, out of Mineola, Texas, not too far from here. Not too far from here at all. Practically local. 0-1 count on Redding. Byers has done a good job so far. He's given up 1 hit. He's walked 1, but that runner got caught stealing. He has hit a batter, hit the first batter he saw. That's top of the lineup, the man in the on-deck circle, Budke. And that one will be another hit by pitch.
Now batting for the T-Birds, number 11, Caden Budke.
And folks, I want to apologize ahead of time for our score bug there. I'm trying to do both the broadcast and the score bug, so it can sometimes trail a little bit behind, get caught up. So try my best. Runner goes, the throw off the bag, and the tag not in time. It was actually a great effort there from the shortstop, Laukinen, to even apply a tag. Nope, rather, excuse me, Loera, the shortstop for Mountain home. Back to the top of the lineup for the Thunderbirds. Caden Budke hit by a pitch his last time up. He's got an 0-2 count now. And he's hit by another pitch, and that's the second time today and the third on the day for Byers. So that'll put a man in scoring position and the tying run on base. And we're going to have a quick discussion on the mound now. We'll take a short break and we'll be right back. 2 men on with no one away for the Thunderbirds. Don't go anywhere.
For the T-Birds, number 12, Kellen Burke.
So Landon Hay, the head coach for Mountain Home, has a quick talk with his pitcher Byers, and now we resume play. Bunt shown here from Burke, and there's no one covering third, so the runner just goes. Easy steal for Reading. Burke with the fly out. Infield fly out his last time up. Has a ball. No strikes. Runners at the corners now. Trailing by 2, and that pitch again sails over the head of Burke. And Byers, who's been in commands thus far, has hit 2 batters, and now down 2-0. Byers in danger of loading him up. Still only 1 hit on the day for Cloud County, getting it done the hard way. Runner at first goes, and it'll be shot out to right. So that'll score at least 1. They're going to hold the runner at third. And so an RBI single for Burke brings in Reading. (2-1) Cloud County.
Batting for the T-Birds, number 8, Joey Marino.
Runner goes from first. There will be no throw. A stolen base for Burke. And shot to third through the glove of the third baseman, Maddox. That'll score another, and we're tied up here at Mike Carter Field. And just like that, Cloud County gets hit by 2 pitches. They get 2 on, they steal a couple bases and pick up 2 more. We're tied.
Now batting, number 22, Carter Cathers.
2 straight singles now One by Burke and then Marino, and Cathers now with an opportunity to take the lead with runners still at the corner and no one away. I bet Marino will take off here real soon. Cathers struck out his first time up, the first strikeout victim for Byers today. Runner from first will hold up. And that's in the dirt. It's 3-0. Action in the bullpen for Mountain Home. You can assume that Byers on a short leash here after giving up 2 in the bottom of the third and has tied it up. He'll find the strike zone there. It's 3-1. And that one just off the plate. Not sure where it went. So Byers now loads him up on a walk when still no one away. Looks like it'll be his problem to solve as Cloud County now with the opportunity to do some real damage. Green walked his last time up and then got caught stealing. Looks like it's number 42, Rylan Jones, warming up down there in the bullpen for Arkansas State University Mountain Home. Big swing and a miss there from Green. Count will go 1-1. And in the dirt, it will roll back to the pitching mound, so runners will stay put. We're in the bottom of 3 here. We're only playing 7 in this round robin every game this weekend, 7 innings. Cloud County has loaded them up after giving up 2 in the top of the first and have stayed quiet and now doing some damage. They've got 3 hits, 2 runs to show for it. Byers' 2-2 pitch is popped up, foul. We'll do it again. Green fouls it off again. Saw it all the way, but pushes it off to the right, back to the dugout of Mountain Home. Burke at third for the Thunderbirds, and that's going to be a strikeout. First out of the inning for Byers and a sigh of relief as Green is retired.
Now batting number 27, Kale Koch.
Fourth unofficial strikeout for Byers today. And now Byers with 2 straight strikes dealing. after loading him up. He's got an 0-2 count here on Coke. Big swing and a miss, and 2 away now, back-to-back strikeouts, 5th unofficial.
Now batting number 15, Lucas Laukkanen.
Laukkanen, who walked his last time up, steps to the plate with the bases loaded. Cloud County loaded him up with no outs, but back-to-back strikeouts from Byers can get him out of a jam with 1 pitch here. In the dirt again, quickly, 2-0. Marino at second, Burke at third, Cathers at first, and Laukkanen at the plate. And a 3-0 count, Byers in jeopardy of walking the lead run in. Got to throw a strike here, and he will. Laukkanen shoots one to left, back on it, and making the catch, potentially, yep, is Redding. We head to the 4th, but Cloud County picks up 2 to tie it up. They leave them loaded. We'll be back.
Number 42, Rylan Jones.
Rylan Jones leading off for the Trailblazers here in the top of the 4th. Cloud County has tied it up. They picked up 2 in the bottom half of the 3rd. Left them loaded. Matthew Byers was able to get out of a jam by himself, struck 2 straight out, and then got a fly out to left. Jones singled his last time up. His single brought in Plowman. That was all the way back in the 1st. Count is 2-1. Jones, a hard hit ball, but right to the shortstop. The throw to first, way off the bag, and Jones is ended up being safe, so it's going to be an E6. Jones had to scamper out of the way, avoided the tag. The throw actually kept the first baseman Green on the base path. So the leadoff man on for ASU. McLean now the batter who grounded out to third base last time. Takes a pitch inside, avoids it. It goes 2-0 now on the count. Popped up on the infield. Now stretching to foul territory is Budke, now coming back to the fair territory, straddling the line and making the catch. There's one away. I believe he made that catch in fair territory, so he'll fly out to the third baseman. Watkins, the second strikeout victim back in the second inning by Fox, and shows bunt. It's going to roll right in front of Fox. His throw to first in time, so job is done. Runner advances.
Now batting, number 44, Jojo Martinez.
Sacrifice bunt moves Jones into scoring position. Puts the first baseman Martinez at the plate, who flew out to right field in the first, rather second. Big swing by Martinez, chased it into the turf. It's 0-2. Fox unofficially 4 strikeouts on the day, looking for his 5th. And a little bit of action down in the bullpen for the Thunderbirds. Don't see a number just yet. Martinez fouls it off, stays alive. Count will stay at 1-2. 41st pitch coming up for Fox. Ran into trouble in the top of the first, has been smooth sailing since. Two-two pitch is taken to center field. Backing up on it is Cathers. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So Jones is stranded at second, and we'll stay tied at 2 apiece heading to the bottom of the 4th right here on the Apache Sports Network.
Now batting, number 4, Beja Seymour.
Seymour back up to bat here In the bottom of the fourth, struck out his last time up in the second. He was the third strikeout victim for Byers, who's still on the mound. After running into some trouble, he gave up 2 in the last, got him loaded up, and then struck out 2 in a row and forced a fly out to left from Laukinen. And that one is going to be sharply hit, but grounded by the shortstop and then picked at first by Martinez. Seymour is retired.
Batting number 10, Caleb Redding.
Redding hit by a pitch and then came around to score in the second, or excuse me, the third. And that might have got a piece of the umpire. Appears to be all right. Catching his breath real quick. That never feels good. And so Stanger will just head out to the mound and have a little chat with his pitcher, give the plate umpire a breather. You can take a beating when you take a bunch of these games as umpires at this level, and you get 3 games in a day and see 200 more pitches. Sharply hit foul off to the left. Bottom of the lineup, Redding. One count. Byers has unofficially struck out 5 today. And that one fouled off the leg of Redding. And Betty Barentine, go Trailblazers, watching from North Little Rock, Arkansas. Thanks for tuning in here on the Apache Sports Network. Swing and a miss by Redding. He'll be down on strikes, the 6th strikeout victim unofficially for Byers.
Batting number 11, Caden Budke.
Byers now up to 57 pitches on the day. Caden Budke back to the top of the lineup. Budke, he's taking a beating. He's been hit by 2 pitches today. Came around to score in the third. He was the second run scored. And he drills this one fair, just along the line, down the left field line. It'll be a double for Budke. So almost an exact replica of how he started yesterday, except he walked twice. Today he gets hit twice, and then he doubles. So a man on with 2 outs, and they're going to call for the lefty out of the bullpen. We'll be back momentarily with the new man on the mound right here on the Apache Sports Network.
Thunderbirds, number 12, Kellen Burke.
Rylan Jones, the new pitcher, the designated hitter, will step up to the mound now for the Trailblazers. A little bit of Shohei Ohtani action, huh? Jones, who's singled and then reached on an error today, now on the mound. His first pitch is a ball away. Burke, the designated hitter for the Thunderbirds, at the plate with a runner on second. There's 2 away. Jones trying to keep it tied at 2 apiece here in the bottom of the 4th at Mike Carter Field in Tyler, Texas, where it is a beautiful, I'm going to say 65 to 70 degree day. It's something around there. A little bit of cooler. One pitch. Burke takes it high. It's 2-1. So Jones, a freshman, lefty pitcher, also plays first out of Jonesboro, Arkansas. That pitch is pass ball. It'll roll to the backstop.
Batting, number 8, Joey Marino.
Runners at the corners now. Popped up. This should end the inning as the second baseman trails over to the right field line and makes the catch. Peters puts it away, and the Thunderbirds give a little bit of a scare, but Jones able to get out of it. They leave runners at the corners, and we head to the top of the 5th, still tied at 2 apiece right here on the Apache Sports Network. Jacob McAdams, the new pitcher for the Thunderbirds, freshman righty out of Deer Park, Texas. Went to Deer Park High School. The batter is Stanger, who takes one to left and a single. It might be two. It rolls all the way to the wall. It'll definitely be two. He'll hold up there standing. And so a leadoff double for Stanger gives the Trailblazers some life here in the fifth.
Batting number 8, Charlie Peters.
Gabriel Flores, the redshirt sophomore out of Venezuela, will pinch hit here. He's going to pinch hit for Peters at the bottom of the lineup. Infield in, expecting a bunt. Not even shown there. Looks like Flores might have the green light to swing away. Thunderbirds in jeopardy of giving up the lead here, as the Trailblazers have shown a lot more life here. Second time around against this good Cloud County squad. Cloud County will head back down here just in a couple weeks to play Weatherford College, west of here. We'll go home and play a couple, one in Kansas City, one at home, and then travel back down to Texas. So a lot of driving if you're a Midwest school at this level. No chartered flights, unfortunately. 3-0 count on the pinch hitter, Flores, and it's outside, and whoa, actually they're going to be called a strike, and the dugout doesn't agree with that one, and I'm not so sure about it either. And again in there for a strike, and Flores that time started walking away, and now the count's full. That one was a strike, and I think he just thought it was going to be a ball. Fouls it off, and actually it might stay in fair territory. Nope, going to drift off to the right, out of play. Count will stay at 3-2. So Fox's day is done for the Thunderbirds. He goes 4 innings, gives up 2 runs in the top of the first, and then pretty smooth sailing the rest of the way. Only 4 hits. Struck out 5 unofficially. 6 rather, unofficially. And McAdams just kind of rolls one back to the second baseman. Give himself a breather on the mound. Flores, the pinch hitter, at the plate still, had a 3-0 count. Thought he had ball 4 and said it's a called strike, and now it's 3-2. Runner at second with no one away here in the top of the 5th. Fouled off. We'll do it again. This is game 2 of our round robin here at Mike Carter Field today. We will have another one later tonight. The Apaches will come back, Tyler Junior College, and they'll play this ASU Mountain home team. Fouled off. A 15-1 victory for the Apaches yesterday against this ASU team. Three-two pitch on the way. Swung on and missed, so Flores down on strikes after having a 3-0 count. The first strikeout for McAdams. Unofficially team 7th. Top of the lineup, Loera, who's grounded out to the pitcher and then had a single and came around to score in the first. Takes a hack at it there. Count will go to 1-1. Again, same pitch, same swing. 1-2. McAdams settling in now after giving up a double to the leadoff man. And Loera, a victim of repetition there. 3 straight swings, 3 straight whiffs. He's down.
Batting number 29, Chase Plowman.
Plowman, the triple RBI and then a strikeout. The 4th on the day for the Thunderbirds. That was Fox's 4th. That was back in the 3rd. He's back here in the 5th, and on the first pitch, he fouls it back. That's something you see from the Trailblazers today. Quick to jump on the first pitch. Have not got very deep in counts today. Outside, it's 2-1 on Plowman. Two-one pitch is taken to left. Backing up at the wall is Redding. He'll make the catch, and that'll do it here. So Plowman gives it a ride, but it falls short of the wall. And we head to the bottom of the 5th. It's still tied to apiece. Carter Cathers leading off the bottom of the fifth here. Jones still the man on the mound for the Trailblazers. Popped up, pushing towards foul down the right field line. It'll get out of play. It'll be 0-2 on Cathers. Cathers struck out his first time up and then walked. Now back for the third appearance today. Been a quiet one. It was high scoring the last time these two teams played. Just a 2-2 affair today. Big swing and a miss there, and Jones with the strikeout.
Batting number 6, Nolan Green.
Unofficially, the 7th team strikeout. Green, who's walked and struck out today. At the plate, takes a strike to start his at-bat. One count on Green. Now back, Jones been efficient thus far this inning. One-two pitch on the way. Foul back again. It's a shock with how many balls get fouled back that direction. There are not more windshields smashed here at Mike Carter Field. That's why everybody parks a mile away. Grounded foul down the first base line. Plenty of TJC action today, not just here at Mike Carter Field, but the TJC Apache softball team playing out Weatherford today. And then the men's basketball squad heading down to Brenham. Pitch is in there for strike 3, so Jones gets another back-to-back. Team unofficial 8th strikeout today. Green his 2nd. Cale Koch, who struck out twice today in the 2nd and 3rd, back up here in the 5th, and he'll line it to the left. It'll be a single with 2 outs. A little bit of life for the Thunderbirds, who came alive in the bottom of the 3rd, scored 2, then loaded them up, and since then have been pretty quiet.
Batting number 15, Lucas Laukkanen.
Laukkanen walked his first time up and then flew out to the left. And Laukkanen thought he got hit by it, but he'll stay in the box. It was close. 5 hits on the day for the designated home team, Cloud County. The 2-0 in there for a strike, 2-1. 3-1 count. Jones on Laukkanen, and he hits him. The 4th hit batter today by the Trailblazers. First for Jones. Byers with the other 3. So that'll put 2 on here with 2 outs and even more life for Cloud County as Seymour, the catcher, will step up, who has grounded out to the shortstop and struck out today.
Now batting for the T-Birds, catcher number 4, Vesa Seymour.
Plenty of speed on the bases for the Birds. That pitch catches the corner surely, and it's a strike. Taking to left, Seymour will bring in one. We'll see if they'll hold up the runner at first. They're going to send him as that one hits the wall, and there's trouble out there in left by Plowman. And so it's an RBI double for Seymour. And the Birds are up 4-2.
Now batting number 10, Callum Redding.
And Redding on the first pitch takes it off to the right foul. So Jones started off the inning well, back-to-back strikeouts, and then he gave up a single to Koch, and then he hit a batter, and now he gives up a double. Just funny how it works that way. You're rolling, and then get a guy on, and all of a sudden something can happen, that 2-out rally. Pitch is high, and the count will go to 1-1. Redding takes the ball on the turf. It's 2-1, and all of a sudden, Jones finding a bit of a struggle here in the bottom of the 5th. Redding pops it up into foul territory and out of play. Full count now. Jones can get out of it with 1 pitch, limit the damage to 2. The Trailblazers have been either led or been tied the entire game, now in a deficit. Cloud County has not trailed all weekend. That was the first time in the top of the 1st, and Jones gets the strikeout. So he does strike out the side, but he gives up 2. We head to the top of the 6th. And back here in the top of the 6th, and a little bit of trouble in the outfield, but making the catch is the left fielder Redding. We got a new pitcher on the mound. It's Gage Gannon, the freshman righty out of Grand Island, Nebraska.
Batting number 42, Ryland Jones.
Grand Island, Nebraska. A landlocked state, but maybe there's an island there. Maybe a really big pond with a house in the middle. One away here in the top of the 6th in a 4-2 game. Thunderbirds lead it after picking up 2 in the bottom of the 5th. Jones, who came in to pitch in the 5th, or rather, excuse me, the 4th, now back up to bat here. Jones has singled and flown out to left, and here he pushes it to the left field again, tracking it and making the catch in fair territory is Redding. So 2 putouts here for Redding back-to-back. Another fly out to left for Jones.
Number 4, Ryder McLean.
McLean grounded out and flown out. An infield fly, actually, to the third baseman, and then a ground out to the third baseman back in the 1st. Gannon with an opportunity to go 3 up, 3 down. Give the Thunderbirds one more opportunity to add some insurance runs, and then we're only playing 7 here at Mike Carter Field, so the Trailblazers down their last 4 outs, and that one's hammered to center. Backing up on it is Cathers. He'll make the catch before the warning track, and 3 up, 3 down goes ASU. We head to the bottom of the inning. It's 4-2 Birds.
Batting number 11, Caden Budke.
Back here for the bottom of the 6th on the Apache Sports Network. 4-2 ball game. Cloud County leads it. Shot to left, but foul. The batter for the Birds is Budke. We're back to the top of the lineup. He's had a good day, doubled, been hit by a pitch twice. If I remember back to yesterday, I think he has a perfect on-base percentage. Walked twice yesterday and also had a double and 2 RBIs. exactly what you want for your leadoff man who scores almost 50% of the time if he can get on. It's a 1-2 count now. Jones struck out the side his last time up, struck out the first two, and then gave up a single, a hit by pitch, and an RBI double, and then struck out the last batter he saw. And this one a grounder to the shortstop. Throw to first on time and on point. So as I say that, Budke's perfect on-base percentage against Mountain Home is no longer.
Now batting, designated hitter Kellen Burke.
The designated hitter, who is 1 for 2 today with a walk and a single, steps to the plate. Kellen Burke and hammers that one to right field. It'll roll to the wall all the way to the corner. It could be 3. He's going to stay at second. His third base coach is going to hold him up. So with 1 away, Burke finds himself in scoring position.
Now batting, number 8, Joey Marino.
There's 1 out. Joey Marino in the 3 spot has singled twice today. First pitch fouls the back. Again, fouled back off to the right this time. It's 0-2. And Marino a little upset. He liked both the pitches he saw, just couldn't stay on top of it. Runner goes, the throw to third in time, the tag, not so much. A stolen base for Burke. And you can hear the applause from the Cloud County fan base, who, credit to them, have traveled well. Showed their allegiance in game 1 today this morning against the Apaches. Now the infield end, and it's going to be a little grounder, and they're going to throw it to first, and they'll get him there as Burke scampers back to third. So a ground out for Marino.
Now batting, number 22, Carter Cater.
To the shortstop. Cathers has struck out today. He's struck out twice actually and walked. Credit to Jones here. Outside that bottom of the 5th inning, he's been really solid. He's given up that double to Burke this inning, but has 4 strikeouts on the day unofficially. That saves me. That part saves me if you say unofficially, right? On the broadcast. If you're just keeping track yourself and you're wrong. That's how it works, right? 1-1 count. In the dirt. Count will go 2-1 here on Cathers. Cathers, the big first base sophomore, plays a little bit of the outfield out of British Columbia, Canada. Watches that one sail inside off the plate. It's 3-1, a favorable count. He's got a runner on third and 2 away. The Birds would love to pick up a run here in the bottom of the 6th for insurance and give him a 5-2 lead. Swing and a miss. It'll fall to the turf, so they'll have to throw to third, and that will end the inning. First, excuse me. And we head to the top of the 7th. The Trailblazers down to their final 3 outs. It's 4-2 Cloud County. Top of the 7th at Mike Carter Field. This is Carson Myers. Been with you the whole way. We appreciate you staying with us.
For the Trailblazers, number 7, Ty Watkins.
Ty Watkins is going to lead off the top of the 7th. Gannon will stay on the mound for the Thunderbirds. He went 3 up, 3 down in the 6th, trying to do the same here and give Cloud County a perfect 4-0 weekend. Came here down to East Texas and a sunny weekend to start their season after experiencing some winter weather up in the Midwest, or just weather in the Midwest if you're from there. And Watkins reaches on that one. He's down 0-2 now. Watkins today has struck out and then had a sacrifice bunt to move the runner. A good weekend overall for the young man. 2 singles and a triple against this Cloud County team yesterday. 0-2 pitch, fouled it off. He stays alive. The 0-2 to Watkins. He fouls it off again. Just biting at it at the end of the bat. Here to go Watkins here, and then Martinez, the first baseman, and the catcher Stanger. And then if we get to at the bottom of the lineup, Flores. Not sure if they'll stick with Flores, who pinch hit the last time he was up. Watkins whiffs at it, and there's one away. Gannon gets the strikeout.
Number 44, JoJo Martinez.
Unofficially, the 9th strikeout of the day for Cloud County, the first for Gannon. Rather, excuse me, the 2nd for Gannon. Martinez takes a strike to start his at-bat. Martinez today has flown out twice. And takes a nice curveball there for a strike. Thought he was going to dip in on him, and all of a sudden the home plate umpire is pointing at something. Is he telling the guys to get back in the dugout who have been standing out there the entire game? 0-2 count on Martinez. I say if they want to stand out there, that's their own free will. They better move out of the way quickly if a foul ball comes at them. 1-2 count on Martinez. Off the plate, 2-2. Fouled off. Martinez stays alive. It's 2-2 count. And it was the Trailblazers who jumped on the Thunderbirds early. In the top of the first, they picked up 2, had a ton of momentum. Were steamrolling to the bottom of the third. They gave up 2, had the bases loaded, and limited the damage to 2. And then as this one is skied high to right field, coming in shallow and making the catch is Koch. There are 2 away. Thunderbirds just battled, stay in it. Did not run into much trouble after the first. There was a double by Stanger in the 5th, but nothing came of it. Two 2-0 count. And that's going to catch the outside part of the plate. 2-1 now. Stanger is the batter. He doubled his last time up, has also struck out today. So if it stays the way it is, Cloud County will move to 4-0 on the year. A good weekend for them. They win the first game against Arkansas State University Mountain home 9-5 in 7 innings, and then they down the Apaches 4-2 last night. A really good game, one where the bases were loaded at the bottom of the 7th, and Cloud County was able to get out of it. And then the Apaches fall 6-2 earlier today. Another good one where Cloud County was able to get out of multiple jams. The bases were loaded 3 times in that game. And here it's 4-2. A rocket to left field. That should do it. Under it is Redding. He makes the catch. And Cloud County coming off a 48-17 year, a record-setting one. Start 2026 exactly the way they want with the 4-0 record here in Tyler, Texas at Mike Carter Field. They'll head back for a 1-game series against Kansas Wesleyan University JV back home before they come back to Texas to take on Weatherford College. For Arkansas State University, their weekend is not over. They'll play another one here against Tyler Junior College. First pitch set for 5:30. We'll see what they actually do here since the game is over at 4:30, so we might start a little early. Let's say tentatively 5 o'clock is roughly, 5:10 is roughly when this next match will start. We appreciate you tuning in for this one here on the Apache Sports Network. My name is Carson Myers. Dr. John Groth will take you through the next one. Have a great weekend, and we appreciate you tuning in.
And welcome back to Tyler, Texas. Dr. John Groth with you on the final game of a 6-game round-robin tournament here at Mike Carter Field. Tyler will take on Arkansas State University Mountain home, the Trailblazers. And so the Apaches are 1-2 in their 3 games. So each team gets 4 ball games, 2 against each opponent. And the Apaches went 1-1 yesterday. They lost the first game today to a very hot starting Cloud Club. And final score on that one was 6-2. And now they'll take on the Trailblazers. Trailblazers are 0-3 so far this weekend. First 3 ball games. Led by first-year head coach Logan Hay. Is that right?
Now it's time to meet the starting lineup for your Tyler Junior College.
Coaches are meeting at home plate right now, and let's walk you through the starting lineups. First for the visitors, the Arkansas State University Mountain home Trailblazers. Again, 0-3 on the year, led by first-year head coach Logan Hay. Leading off is the shortstop Christian Lara. Batting second, the left fielder Chase Plowman. Batting third is the third baseman Brock Maddox. Batting cleanup is going to be the first baseman, Rylan Jones. Batting fifth is going to be the second baseman, Gabe Flores. Batting sixth, right fielder, Ty Watkins. The designated hitter is JoJo Martinez. He'll bat seventh. Center fielder, Jet Hannaford, will bat eighth. And the catcher is J.D. Herzog. He'll bat ninth for the Trailblazers. Just a few moments from first pitch. As soon as Trevor Bro's ready, we'll play ball. Back in just a minute. All right, the Apaches have taken the field. Let's walk you through their defensive alignment. James Rasek is in left field here for the finale. In center is Ben Koch. Right field, Garrett Hayes. Around the infield, Micah Roberts at third. Sawyer Dunnigan at short. Davis Perkins at second. Chase Fuentes at first. Behind the plate, Josiah Mackey. And on the mound, 6'7", 200, a right-handed sophomore to Houston, Texas, Trevor Breaux. So Breaux gets the nod as the starter here in Game 4 of the weekend. And the final game of the 6-game round-robin tournament. Cloud, we wish them well as they travel home to Concordia. A little bit of a trip. 8 hours and 40 minutes, just under 600 miles, 598 according to Google. So, congrats on the good start, 4-0. Coach Gilliland and his staff and players hope they have a great season. And if things go the way we want to, we might see them in Grand Junction, right? That's the hope. Trevor Breaux taking his warm-up tosses. Second start of the year for the right-hander, and he just hit the ball. So, get it out of his system, right? Trevor Breaux in his first outing, 3 innings pitched. He gave up 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned. He walked 3, did not strike out a batter. So looking to maybe move forward with his outing here tonight. And leading off for the Trailblazers, Christian Laura. And if you get a chance, shoot me an email. It's on the front screen there. Love to hear from as many of you that can shoot a note our way. First pitch, we're underway. And the first pitch is at 5:08. So pretty close to 5:05. Tried to turn that last game around a little quicker than the other ones. Trailblazers are going to get on the road after this one, so this might be the only game of the tournament. The game before might have been a run rule. We have not been playing run rules up till now, but I know that I think Coach Egger told us that this game would be a run rule if it applies. 1-1 pitch. Ground ball to short. Backhanded by Dunnigan. Long throw. And, boy, nice pick over there by Chase Fuentes for out number 1. Nice to have a catcher over there. Showed those soft hands. And with 1 out, here's Chase Plowman, left fielder. Trailblazers wearing their all grays, kind of like them. Got the blue trim, blue and white trim around the numerals and the letters on the chest. Got the black ball caps with the owl. I was corrected last night. It's not an eagle. Up the middle, off the foot of Breaux. And there goes the no-hitter. So base hit for Plowman, 1B1 in the book. And there's 1 aboard with 1 out here in the first. Here's Brock Maddox. Maddox, third baseman. Maddox was 0 for 3 in the first game against Cloud. Strikeout, couple of fly balls. First pitch is off the plate, ball 1. Well, we got Thor behind the plate tonight. Josiah Mackey's got the flowing locks. Runner not going. Thought about it. He's hopping off first, and that's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Those shadows will continue to creep here at Mike Carter Field as the sun drops to the west behind the first base side of the ballpark. There goes the runner. Throw down by Mackey. Boy, right on target. Got him. Nicely done by Thor. Great throw. And Plowman is out. So 2 up and 2 down now. The bases are clear. Plowman out by half a step. Really nice job by Josiah Mackey. That throw is right where it needed to be. And there's 2 outs. 2-1 count now on the 3-hitter, Brock Maddox. That's off the plate. Oh, no, it isn't. We're going to go a little wider with this umpire than earlier today. And I'll tell you, the umpire in the first game, Cloud Tyler, really consistent, just was kind of tight. 2-2 pitch. That's going to miss high, full count. Trevor Bro, much of last year was the Apache back-end bullpen guy, and they rolled him into a starting role late in the year last year, and he stayed in that role this season. Strike 3 called. Thought it was ball 4. Maddox will have to grab his glove and head out to third. So backwards K ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We're through 1/2 inning in the final game of this round-robin tournament. It's the Trailblazers from Arkansas State University Mountain home 0 in the Tyler Apaches coming to the plate. Back in a minute. All right, let's go ahead and walk you through the Tyler lineup here. Apaches 5-2 on the year, led by second-year head coach Brett Doe. Leading off, the designated hitter, David Lillis. Batting second, second baseman Davis Perkins. Batting third, shortstop Sawyer Dunnigan. Batting cleanup, the center fielder Ben Koch. The left fielder is James Rasek. He'll bat fifth. Right fielder Garrett Hayes will bat sixth. Batting seventh is the first baseman Chase Fuentes. Batting eighth, third baseman Micah Roberts, and batting ninth for the Apaches, the catcher Josiah Mackey. Defensively for the Trailblazers, Chase Plowman in left, Jet Hannaford in center, Ty Watkins in right, around the infield, Brock Maddox at third, Christian Lara at short, Gabe Flores at second base, Rylan Jones at first, J.D. Herzog gets the nod behind the plate, and on the mound, 6'160", a right-handed freshman out of Hot Springs, Arkansas, a Lake Hamilton High School product, Blaine Cribb. Cribb gets the nod as the starter here in the nightcap. Throws down to second base, and stepping to the plate is the designated hitter, David Lillis. Lillis, when he's not DHing, has played center field. He's played right a little bit as well, so an outfielder by trade. He'll get the DH role here in the leadoff spot tonight for the Apaches. Wearing their black tops, white pants with the black and gold piping down the side, black ball caps with the Apache head logo on the front. And boy, pushing the clock. Is there a time on the first pitch of the game? Or first pitch of the inning? No, I'm saying, like, can it be ball one? No clock, huh? All right. Well, the other day, the guy, I don't know, it was 4 pitches he called violations. Next pitch is about 54 feet, and the catcher made a good pick on the one hop. And it's a 1-1 count on leadoff hitter David Lillis. Boy, nice breaking ball right there, right over the heart of the plate, 1-2. Lillis in the first game today, 1 for 3. He had a double to right to go with a couple of fly balls and a walk. So trying to get things going here. Swing and a miss. Might have chased the ball high. And it's a strikeout for Blaine Cribb, right-handed freshman out of Hot Springs, Arkansas. Here's Davis Perkins, second baseman, batting in the 2-hole here in the nightcap. Perkins was batting 5th earlier today against Cloud. Got hit by a pitch, walked, struck out, and a solo home run in his last plate appearance in that 6-2 loss to Cloud. Cloud came in here and played some good baseball, and they leave 4-0. So congrats to them. Little looper, right center, and it'll fall in. So Perkins stays hot, and there goes the no-hitter. So runner at first, one out for Sawyer Dunnigan.
Now batting, shortstop number 2, Sawyer Dunnigan.
And Sawyer batted 4th in the opener today. Hit by a pitch, fly ball to left, intentionally walked, grounded out to second base. That adds up to an 0 for 2 day. Apaches only able to muster 5 hits in the game earlier today. Little looper, that's down. Could be extra bases. And it's going to roll into foul territory, and it's a stand-up double for Sawyer Dunnigan. And just like that, the Apaches got something rolling here in the first. A good piece of hitting. Did not barrel it up by any stretch, but got enough of it and flared it over Maddox's head into shallow left. Plowman had to go over and pick it up, foul territory. 2 on, 1 out. Here's the cleanup hitter, Ben Koch. And memory serves here, Ben Koch got a pinch hit. Actually hit twice. He walked and lined out to third to end the ball game against Cloud earlier today. He'll get the nod as the starting center fielder here in the nightcap. Kind of a lazy breaking ball. It stays outside for ball 1. Nice crowd at the ballpark as we finish up this 6 games in 2 days of good college baseball here at Mike Carter. Been a while since we've done a round robin like this. I like it. Bring in 2 teams. It's nice to bring in a few more teams and maybe play a third day. But I think maybe the intention of the coaching staff is in future years they may do that. May expand teams coming in. Teams like to come to Tyler. This is a great place to play. A lot of hotel rooms, restaurants all over. So it's really a nice trip, especially for the teams that are coming to the warmer weather. Fouled straight back. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Still scoreless. 2 on. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm going to beg your forgiveness again. Did this earlier. The score bug's not my strength. Second and third with a 1-2 count, 1 out. Swing and a miss. Got him. Boy, good breaking ball. That thing's got some good 2-plane movement on it. And that's strikeout number 2 for starter Blaine Cribb. Now it's the 5-hitter, James Rasek. And see if Rasek was in the 3-hole. He's 1 for 3 in the opener. With a walk, little tapper, tough play here. Maddox going to have to catch and throw on the run. Got him. Nicely done by Brock Maddox. 5-3 if you're scoring at the house. The Apaches 2 hits in the inning, but they'll strand both base runners in scoring position. And we're headed to inning number 2. Still scoreless. Back in just a minute. You're watching Tyler Baseball on ApacheAthletics.com. Welcome back to Tyler, Texas. Dr. John Groth with you on the Apache Sports Network. Glad you're with us tonight. Top of the second inning, 4-5-6. Rylan Jones going to lead it off. I think I was listening earlier. You get a nod, a little bit of pitching today. So a little two-way play. Jones back at first base here in the nightcap. And he'll face Trevor Bro. Trevor threw 10 pitches in his first inning of work. And that one's right down Broadway in the loop, strike one. Four, 5, and 6 for the Trailblazers. Boy, looping fly ball left field, playable here for Rasek. And this time of day, kind of tricky out there. That sun is dropping to the west of this ballpark. And the left side infielders and that left fielder have to deal with that. Rasek did a good job. One up, one out. Here's Gabe Flores, first time here in the nightcap. You know, it's just a thing now. When I was playing, it wasn't a thing. Guys, there's number 0, right? I have no memory of ever having a number 0 when I was growing up. In any sport, on any jersey. Here's the 1-0. Next pitch, that's in there for a strike. 2-1. Flores did not play in the opening game against Cloud. So he'll get his first plate appearances of the day here at Mike Carter Field. 2-1 the count with one out. Nobody aboard. And Trevor looked like he lost his footing on that. Ball got away from him. Top of the second. Mountain home. Second inning of work for them offensively. And that's going to catch the corner. Nice job by Trevor to get back. Force a full count. Well, the shortstop, third base, and left field dealing with the sun right now. And that ball gets away from Mackey. That's going to be ball 4. And that'll be the first walk issued by Bro tonight.
Number 7, Ty Watkins.
He has struck out one batter, struck out Brock Maddox to end the first inning. Here's Ty Watkins, right fielder. Step in from the left side. Couple of strikeouts and a sac bunt for Watkins in the opening game today. And boy, inside, Mackey does a good job of getting the glove on it. Watkins, a freshman. Ground ball, first base, you step on the bag. Flores throws to short. Got him! Bang, bang play, and the tag was applied. So that'll go 3-6. Really nice throw by Chase Fuentes over to Dunnigan. And 3 up, 3 down, a little unorthodox, but another 0 on the board for Trevor Bro. He's keeping his pitch count down. He threw 5 that's not right. Is that right? 20. So he threw 10. 2 10-pitch innings for the right-hander from Houston. And we are still scoreless going to the bottom of inning number 2 for the Apaches. It'll be Hayes, Fuentes, Roberts, 6, 7, and 8. Back in just a minute on the Apache Sports Network. Garrett Hayes to lead it off for the Tyler Apaches. Apaches are 5-2 coming into tonight's ball game. Trying to go 500 on the weekend. Boy, that ball right down the middle, just missed it. Fouled it straight back for strike one. Hayes, the right fielder, a redshirt freshman. And I'm not sure he didn't get, he did. He came into the game late. And that's in there for a strike. He actually pinch hit for Martinez in inning number 6 and got hit by a pitch. So he has played today in the earlier game. 0-2 pitch off the plate. Softballers drop a one-runner at Weatherford in 9 innings, 4-3. Earlier today. Got a lot of Apache athletics going on. That's the time of year we're in. We got 8 of the 12 sports going. Fouled straight back. He was way out in front of that and just got the end of the bat on it. Men's tennis playing Lubbock Christian. They fell today. And, of course, the Apache baseballers lost to Clouds, so we're still looking for a dub. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of inning number 2. Got Blaine Cribb, the freshman, on the mound. Boy, he's got a good breaking ball, and we have not been able to solve it yet. It must look different. It must look like a fastball coming out of his hand because we have not solved that breaking ball yet. Still early. Here's a 7-hitter. First baseman Chase Fuentes. Already has flashed some lever over at first base, picking that ball out of the turf. Well hit ball to short. This is Lara. And he throws it across. 2 outs. So 2 on, 2 up, 2 down here in the Apache second inning. Micah Roberts.
Third baseman, number 5.
Steps to the plate.
Roberts.
You know, he came in the game, grounded to short, base hit to center. So 1 for 2 in the game against Cloud earlier today as a player off the bench. Take strike 1. You know, that's what you got to do if you're Blaine Cribb. If you got that good breaker, every once in a while you got to just throw it over for a strike first pitch. And pretty good spot there. Guess it was a little low. 1 ball, 1 strike. 21 pitches now for the freshman from Hot Springs, Blaine Cribb. Line drive to third, through for a base hit. Nicely done there by Roberts. And runner at first, 2 outs for Josiah Mackey, the 9-hitter.
Now batting, catcher number 4, Josiah Mackey.
Mackey did get some playing time. Not sure he got in that bat. Seems like he did. And that ball's in the turf, short of the plate. Ball 1. The Apaches making their way through the lineup for the first time here in the nightcap. Leadoff hitter David Lillis waits on deck. 2 outs, the pitch. There's that good breaking ball. Swing and a miss. There goes the runner. Throw to second base is going to tail to the right field side and into center. And over third base will go Micah Roberts. So that'll go stolen base, E2. J.D. Herzog came up firing, but that ball had plenty of tail and no shot for Flores to get the glove on it. It rolled all the way out to Hannaford in center field. And Roberts scooted over to third. So runner at third, 2 outs, now 90 feet away from breaking the scoreless tie are the Apaches. But the 1-2 pitch on its way, and he got jammed. Easy catch here And Laura at short will put the glove on it for the final out. That'll go P6 if you're scoring at the house. A little pop-up. No runs for the Apaches on one hit. You leave one guy on in scoring position. We're through 2 complete here at Mike Carter Field. Glad you're with us. Shoot me an email if you get a chance. Love to hear from you. 0-0. We head to the third. For the Trailblazers coming up, Martinez, Hannaford, and Herzog, 7, 8, 9. JoJo Martinez will lead it off for the Trailblazers. Top of inning number 3. We're playing 7 here. Final game, and again, Trevor Bro loses his footing, but he throws a strike. Well, generally, you go out, and here's the thing. I haven't seen a rake put on this thing in forever. Normally you go out and rake those rubber pellets, kind of even them out a little bit. And I haven't seen anyone doing that today. You can kind of see that the landing area is kind of it's kind of mushed down. Next pitch was a strike. It's 0-2 on the designated hitter, JoJo Martinez. 6 foot 210 out of Rogers, Arkansas. Strike 3 called. And Martinez is strikeout victim. Number 2. Both of them looking here for Trevor Bro. Here's the 8-hitter, Jet Hannaford, the center fielder. Hannaford, a redshirt freshman, 6'2", 190. Mountain Home, Arkansas native. He's going to show bunt, pull back. And pitcher's called a ball. Trevor Bro, 24 pitches. Next pitch is going to miss. Who are you rooting for tomorrow? Yeah. Well, I don't want Preston. Ground ball foul, third base side. Aren't you a Seahawk fan? Is that part of your part of the Huh? But you don't care about the Seahawks? No, don't care. All right. Carson Meyer, our new SID, is from the Pacific Northwest, and he's not a Seahawk fan. Everybody in Alaska is a Seahawk fan. There's nothing else up there. I know. They're a Mariner fan. The Mariners games are on every day up there. I'm a Mariners fan. I'm a huge Mariners fan. Okay. 2-1 pitch, and called a strike. It's 2-2. Well, so Carson's got the Seahawks? Oh, so you root? I think the Seahawks are going to win. Okay. Okay. Well, I just want a close game. I have no dog in the fight there. Until the Browns get there, I won't really care. Strike 3 called. And back-to-back strikeouts for Trevor Bro. And that's strikeout number 3. Here's the 9-hitter, J.D. Herzog. Well, we'll have to make note here, as I've already said after 1 inning, Mr. Umpire has got a bigger zone in this nightcap. And he's calling strikes for both pitchers that are probably a ball or two at least off the plate. And that'll keep things moving. Those hitters will go back to the dugout and talk to each other about the zone. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Herzog, and pretty good spot, maybe a hair high. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that pitch is going to get away from Mackey. 2 balls and a strike. Bro now 31 pitches. So far an 11-pitch inning. This is his inning with most pitches. He threw 2 10-pitch innings to start the ball game. The 2-1. And that's going to miss high. 3-1. Well, if Herzog should reach, he would roll it back to the top of the lineup. Shortstop Christian Lara. And there it go. Second walk of the night issued by Trevor Bro. And that will roll it back to the top. Christian Lara grounded to short his first time up. So he's 0 for 1 tonight. Lara, a redshirt sophomore, 5'9", 160 out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Boy, look out. He's way over that. And that ball was, it might have hit him if he hadn't hit it. It was way inside. And he smashed it into the net above where the Trailblazers are in the third base dugout. So he'll go to work with an 0-1 count. 2 out, runner at first base now. And that's off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the top of the 3rd, and we're still scoreless. Ground ball gets by the third baseman. Roberts dove and couldn't get it. And going to be a stand-up double. 2nd and 3rd, 2 outs. A little 2-out rally going here for Mountain Home. Good swing by Lara. And he was able to sneak that ball right by Micah Roberts. Roberts, good effort, diving, but could not get the glove on it. So 2nd and 3rd, 2 outs for Chase Plowman. Plowman, an infield single off the foot of Trevor Bro last time. He's 1 for 1 tonight. Plowman, a sophomore, 5'10", 185 out of Fort Worth, Texas, Boswell High School product. That's off the plate, 1-0. Well, in a scoreless game, first somewhat important at bat right here as Bro tries to get out a 2-out jam here in the 3rd inning. And that's outside, kind of yanking everything right now. 2-0. Well, the shadows still creeping towards the left fielder. They've kind of eclipsed the infielder, so no more issues for 3rd and short, but James Rasick out in left field, still shading his eyes every pitch. Foul tip, straight back to the padding behind home plate. Next pitch will be 40 for Trevor Bro. Here it comes. Little liner and nice catch there at second by Davis Perkins for the final out. Definitely an L4 in my book. No runs on one hit, excuse me. You leave 2 guys in scoring position. We're still scoreless here at Mike Carter Field. Glad you're with us. Back in just a minute. The Apaches will roll it back to the top of the lineup. Lillis, Perkins, and Dunnigan, 1, 2, and 3. You're watching Tyler Baseball on the Apache Sports Network. Welcome back to Mike Carter Field on a beautiful night for baseball. Started the game at 72 degrees, east-southeasterly, 7 to 10 miles an hour. That flag, it's blowing straight down. Really no impact at all. Still scoreless, 0-2-1 for the Trailblazers and 0-3-0 for the Tyler Apaches.
Number 9, David Lillis.
David Lillis will lead it off. He's the DH, struck out swinging his first time up. And back on the mound, Blaine Cribb, right-handed freshman, 6 foot 160, out of Hot Springs, Arkansas, Lake Hamilton High School. And there's that breaking ball that comes up short, ball 1. He's thrown some really good breaking pitches so far, and he has 3 strikeouts in the first 2 innings. Getting his signs there, full windup. Fly ball, right center, toward the wall, and off the pole. That's a home run. That ball's way out of here. You see how high that hit on the pole?
Home run, David Lillis.
That ball may have never stopped if it had landed on a train or went over. It might have gone over the train. What a bomb. That ball was absolutely ripped. Swing and a drive for David Lillis. And the Apaches strike first here in the 3rd inning.
Number 1, David Perkins.
Boy, I kept looking to see if it was going to go in the trees, and it hit way up on the pole. Man, that is a poke. 1-0 Apaches. Here's Davis Perkins. We got poles that are inside live ball area in the right and left center gap. And that ball, those poles are about 100 feet tall, and that thing hit at least halfway up, if not more. And the interesting thing for these umpires is they used to have kind of a green paint even with the top of the fence. So anything over the paint was a home run. Well, it's a judgment of the umpire here. I don't know how you ground rule it because they got these fancy boxes now with the fancy lights. Ground ball foul, third base side. We've got the lights that can dance with the music. I don't know if anyone knows how to use them yet, but they kind of point downward. And they have these, I don't know, for lack of a better term, transformer boxes on every pole now. So, line drive into right. Good piece of hitting right there by Perkins, and a home run and a solid single. And the Apache offense starting to wake up here, second time through against Blaine Cribb. Sawyer Dunnigan. Sawyer Dunnigan, little flare double to left his first time up, so he's 1 for 1. And out comes Logan Hay, the coach for the Trailblazers. Going to try to talk Mr. Cribb through this situation here. And yeah, you're gonna got a couple of guys kind of moving around in the bullpen. Nobody's even playing catch yet, but first run of the game was just scored, so I'm thinking about taking him out this early. And Cribb has only thrown 32 pitches, so would think he's got some in the tank. Dunnigan up there. He's 1 for 1, so might have been going out there to remind him to be a little careful with Sawyer. He steps in with a runner at first and nobody out. And softballers tied at 5 in extra against Weatherford. Runner moving, throw to second, and not in time. So Perkins gets the stolen base. He'll be in scoring position now. Nobody out. And, well, you better be careful. He'll swipe third on you. See if the Trailblazers try to hold him at all. 1-5-0 for Tyler. 0-2-1 for Mountain Home, and that breaking ball misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. The Trailblazers are part of Region 2, Division 2 JUCO. We'll walk you through the teams that are in that part of the country here. And it's popped up left side. So in the east side of it, and this is a preseason poll, South Arkansas 1, National Park 2, ASU Mountain Home 3, SAU Tech 4, Southeastern Arkansas 5, ASU 3 Rivers 6, ASU Mid-South 7, and North Ark 8. That's a preseason poll for the East Division, Region 2. That ball, I don't know, pass ball? I don't think that hit the ground before it got to the catcher, so Perkins now over to third base on a pass ball. And there's a runner at third with still no one out. There are 7 more schools in the Western Division of Region 2. Go through those in a minute. 3-1 pitch. Pop up, and that's going to get out of play. So Murray State is preseason number 1 in the West. Northern Oklahoma Enid 2. Western Oklahoma State 3. Northern Oklahoma Tonkawa 4. Carl Albert 5. UA Rich Mountain 6 and Redlands 7. Those are your 15 schools that are part of Region 2, Division 2. And that's where the Trailblazers will try to make their mark into the playoffs later as the season progresses. Ball 4 to Dunnigan. Runners on the corners for the Apaches. And still nobody out. On the bottom of inning number 3, the Apaches, a home run, a long home run, off the bat of leadoff hitter David Lillis. Greater than halfway up that pole in right center. Went off the pole. Don't think it glanced back in the ballpark. I think it went over the wall. And now it's the left-handed center fielder, Ben Koch. Struck out swinging his first time up. Takes a rip at that one. Can't connect, and it's 0-1. Well, you're just looking for a quality at bat out of Koch here. Job to get that guy in from third. 0-1 pitch. There goes the runner. In the dirt, throw to second, and it tails into the outfield again. And it gets by 2 middle infielders. So stolen base for Dunnigan. And coming home is Perkins. He'll come home on the E2. And the Apaches take a 2-0 lead. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Now Trailblazer infield's coming in. Big hack right there by Koch. Can't connect. 1-2. Lane Cribb from Hot Springs, Arkansas. 1-2 pitch. That's laced foul. First base side over toward the Apache dugout. This ballpark is symmetrical. 370 straight away. I think it's 360 in the gaps, and it's 327 down the lines. And you got a uniform fence out there. About 15 feet straight away, 13 feet in the gaps, and probably 11 feet down the lines. And that ball's going to come up short. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cribb now 43 pitches in his outing. Here's the 2-2. And that's going to miss. Full count. Runner at third. The Apaches have scored twice in this inning. The pitch. That's going to miss. It's a walk. So second walk issued in the inning
23, James Racing.
And with 2 on and 1 out, oh, no out, excuse me. Here is the 5-hitter, James Rasek, grounded out to third base to end the first inning, his first time up. Men's basketball falls to Blinn 74-65 down in Brenham. There goes the runner, and you're not going to throw this time. So Koch gets the stolen base. So we're still on the schneid today as a program. I don't think we got a win, do we? And our softballers just got walked off by the Weatherford Lady Coyotes in Weatherford. Swing and a miss. Rasek way out in front of the off speed. So all kinds of events going on all over the state of Texas for Tyler Junior College, and it's just one of those days. Here's the 1-1. And that's in their first strike, 1-2. Well, the lights are on here, so, and that shadow has now disappeared from the left field corner. So the sun no longer a factor for anyone in this ball game. Still in the trees up there above the fence line. Strike 3 called, and we've seen the big zone, and there it is. And that's the first out of the inning, and that'll be strikeout number 3 for Blaine Cribb. He had 1 strikeout in the first inning, actually 2 in the first inning. That's 4 strikeouts for Cribb. And up steps Garrett Hayes. Off the plate, 1-0. Hayes was the 3rd strikeout victim to lead off the second inning. Apaches trying to add here. They're up 2-0. They have 2 in scoring position. Tried to pull that thing and could not connect. The redshirt freshman, right fielder Garrett Hayes. Blaine Cribb has the sign. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to first. Gets through. That's a fair ball. And coming around to score. 2 runs are coming home. And, boy, Hayes on his horse, but he'll hold up at second. I'm giving it a double. That was not an easy play. And 2-run double will score. It's 4-0. The Apaches have plated 4 here in the 3rd inning. Well, that ball was smoked, and Rylan Jones got the glove up, but didn't get it up quite in time. Here's Fuentes now, the 7th batter of the inning, still only 1 out. And, boy, good off speed there. Fuentes thought about swinging, but then held up, but it was called a strike. Grounded out to short his first time up, did Chase Fuentes. Next pitch. It's going to miss low. 4-6-0 for Tyler. 0-2-2 for the visitors. Arkansas State Mountain home. Here's the 1-1 from Cribb. In their first strike, it's 1-2. Well, these hitters got to go up there realizing the zone is a big zone. It's going to be deep and it's going to be wide. So, especially with 2 strikes, you got to put your toenails up there on the chalk and go to work. 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Pretty good spot. Not sure I could have taken it with 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Runner on the move, and he'll have to go back on the foul ball. Pretty good jump by Hayes. No shot to throw him out. Maddox playing way back. And he'll creep in toward third now with the foul ball, and Hayes was off of the pitch. Next pitch, fly ball, just got under it. This is Plowman in left. He's got room. He'll make the catch. Runner's tagging, and he'll make it. Job of getting back to the bag by Garrett Hayes. And Fuentes is out, F7. Here's the 8-hitter, Micah Roberts. Base hit to left, his first time up. Apaches trying to add to a 4-0 lead here. Runner at third with 2 outs. And Roberts, foul tip. Good job by Herzog to hold on. Full windup, the 0-1. Grounder, third base side, foul. Coach Ritchie, no shot. Didn't even think about trying to make the play. Well, anytime you get a guy to third, you'd love to get him in, so it's 4-0, a 4-run third. 0-2 count here. Might look for a wild pitch or a pass ball. Fly ball, pretty well hit. Going back toward the wall is the center fielder, Hannaford, and he makes the grab for the final out. F8 if you're scoring at the house. The Apaches bring 8 batters to the plate, a leadoff homer by Lillis, and a 2-run double by Hayes. And we've got a score now. Going to the 4th inning, Tyler 4, and the Trailblazers from Arkansas Mountain Home 0. Back in a minute. You're watching Tyler Baseball on the Apache Sports Network. Trevor Breaux back on the mound for the Tyler Apaches. 40 pitches to the first 3 innings for the right-hander. 3-4-5, Brock Maddox to lead it off. Struck out looking his first time up to end the first inning. First pitch is outside, ball 1. Well, we got somebody down there. And he's hiding behind the pole right now. High pop-up. And who's going to get it? Second base. Perkins under it, makes the grab, 1 out. So F4 if you're scoring at the house. Here's Rylan Jones.
Number 42, Rylan Jones.
F7 last time. He flew out to left field. Freshman. First baseman steps in. And Trailblazers find themselves trailing by 4 runs now. Had a notion, held up, called a strike. Well, we'll keep an eye on Look at this schedule here. Boy, a little half swing that he taps foul, and it's 0-2. So after today, the next game is for this club, the Trailblazers, as the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, got him. And Trevor Bro, 4 punch-outs, first 4 frames. Now it's Gabe Flores, drew a walk his first time up. So the next game for the Trailblazers after today will be versus Highland Community College in Kansas at the Ozark Mountain Sports Complex. They'll play a Friday game and a doubleheader Saturday against Highland and then Missouri State University West Plains. And then Sunday, they'll play West Plains once again. So 4 games on the weekend at, I guess that's the Branson area perhaps, because they play that Sunday game at Branson High School. 1-1 pitch. In there for a strike. It's 1-2. Two up, 2 down. Trevor Bro trying to work a clean 4th inning here. And boy, kind of reared back and a little extra on that, but way outside. Mackey does a good job of getting the glove on it. Counts even, 2-2. Trevor's got the sign, the full windup. And he yanked it across again. Boy, he's done that a lot today. Have to figure that out. Full count with nobody aboard, 2 outs. Gabe Flores drew the walk his first time up and takes a rip there and fouls it straight back. You know what, though? I will wear my brown shirt tomorrow. My Connect group at church is having a party. I will wear that. I wear that every year. 3-2. Foul tip. Mackey held on. Strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Trevor Bro. He struck out 5 in the ball game, and they were through 3.5 now. And Bro has strung together 4 zeros in throwing 52 pitches here in the first 4 innings. That was a 12-pitch inning for the right-hander. And he's done a nice job of really limiting any kind of action on the base pass. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's still 4-0 Tyler. Josiah Mackey drew the hit by pitch, first pitch of the inning. We got a new pitcher. New pitchers, Sloan Foster, 6'3", 180, right-handed redshirt sophomore from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Putnam City North High School. One pitch, one base runner. Mackey got hit by a pitch. Here's David Lillis. Third time through. Last time Lillis, a bomb to center. Way up the light pole in right center field. You can see it there to the left of the scoreboard. And it was just past the halfway mark. That thing, absolute bomb. And that pitch is right down the middle. And Mackey's going to jog to second, what they call a balk. All right, no pitch. It was a balk, and so Mackey will go to second. Evidently, he didn't come to that discernible pause that you have to come to. So it's a 1-0 count to the leadoff hitter, Lillis. Mackey now at second base. We're in the bottom of inning number 4. 4-0 Apaches. Sloan Foster the set, and that ball's high. Apaches 4 runs on 6 hits. Trailblazers no runs, 2 hits, and they've committed 2 errors. And both those errors would be by the catcher, J.D. Herzog, on steal plays. Ball has tailed away toward the right field side of the bag. Breaking pitch catches the inside part of the plate. 2-1. David Lillis struck out swinging in the first, and a home run to center. Last time up in the 3rd inning. We are in the bottom of inning number 4. The Apaches brought 8 hitters to the plate. There's a liner to left field, base hit. Runner's going to be sent home. Here's the throw, and third baseman kind of couldn't quite pick it out of the dirt. Be an RBI single for Lillis. Really good piece of hitting there. He went the other way with it. He'll get his second RBI of the night.
Second baseman, number 1, David.
5-0. And here's Davis Perkins, 3rd time through. He's 2 for 2. Base hit to center, base hit to right. Snap throw over. Try to keep Lillis close to the bag. He will probably, well, the only question is, which pitch is he going to go on? He's going to run here. There he goes, first pitch, and boy, hit it right on the 1 in the middle of his back. Perkins will jog down to first base. Hit batter. So first and second now. And a run is in, so it's 5-0. And the Apaches and this has the beginnings of a big inning here. Sawyer Dunnigan, a double and a walk. He's 1 for 1. Sloan Foster, the set, and look out. That's going all the way to the screen. And the runners will advance on the wild pitch. That breaking ball just got away from him, and here comes Coach Hay to the mound. And he's just going to not making a change here unless, there's nobody throwing in that bullpen. And I don't know if Foster's injured. He kind of rubbing his neck a little bit. They're talking it out there. Mr. Umpire going to make his way out there and try to keep things moving along here. And we're back at it. Sawyer Dunnigan at the plate, trying to keep his night perfect. Double to left and a walk. He has scored a run. 5-0 Apaches, but they have 2 in scoring position with no one out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Next pitch, fastball misses away, ball 2. Well, the infield is drawn in now. Foster, the 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. 2-1. Ben Koch is next for the Apaches. Apaches now have 7 hits. Here's the next pitch. Yeah, it's going to miss. Nice job there by Herzog. Saved a run. Ball came up a little bit short, and he blocked it. It's 3-1 now on Sawyer Dunnigan. Foster, the pitch. Boy, just a bit low. Ball 4. So for Sloan Foster, let's see here. I think that's his first walk.
For your Apaches,
and
number 33,
unofficially 3 walks for Trailblazer pitchers. So that walk will load the bases. And you got nobody out, and Ben Koch at the plate. Ben Koch has struck out and walked. 0 for 1 here this evening. Outside corner, strike 1. The Apaches have scored 1, but they have loaded them with nobody out. So what you want here is just productive at bats, one after another. Here's the 0-1 to Koch. Liner, left field, this is trouble. Into the corner, could clear the bases. 2 runs are in easy. 3rd run is going to be held at 3rd. 2-run double for Ben Koch. Really nice piece of hitting there by the Apache center fielder. That ball was away from him, and he didn't try to do too much with it. Just took it where it was pitched, and the result is a 2 RBI double. 7-0 Apaches.
Hitting for your Apaches, number 15, Landon Miller.
Landon Miller, still nobody out. 6th hit of the inning. Oh, we got a pinch hitter. He's hitting for Rasek. So 15 hitting for 23 if you're keeping a scorecard at the house. So Rasek's night is finished. And you still got 2 guys in scoring position. And nobody out, infield still in. Foster, the first pitch, right down Broadway. It's 0-1. Well, this is the nightcap for today and the finale in this 6-game round robin between Arkansas State Mountain home, Tyler, and Cloud County out of Kansas. Thunderbirds are on their way home with a 4-0 record. Got a long bus trip, but it'll be a little shorter after going 4-0 here at Tyler. Just under 600 miles and an 8.5-hour bus trip. 0-2 count on pinch hitter Landon Miller, and swing and a miss, he's out. So Miller strikes out. That'll be first strikeout recorded by Foster. And I think unofficially now 5 strikeouts for Trailblazer pitchers. And with 1 out, Garrett Hayes steps in. He had a 2-run double to right field his last time up. Got a chance to drive a couple more in here with a base hit. First pitch, pretty good spot, called a ball. And Herzog asked Mr. Umpire where it was. Said it was inside. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out, 2 aboard. The pitch, and it hit him on the foot. So Hayes will go down to first base. And the bases are loaded once again. And if you're a Trailblazer fan, that doesn't hurt you at all. You're actually in a better spot now. Turn double play. Here's Chase Fuentes. Fly ball to left field his last time up. Grounded out to short in the second inning. Fuentes 0 for 2. And an opportunity here now to expand a 7-0 lead. Full windup. And that's going to miss high for ball 1. The Apaches were 15-1 winners over this club yesterday. They did have a 10-run fourth inning. Pitch is in there. Ball 1 strike. Here we're tied at 1 going to the bottom of the fourth, and the Apaches would erupt for 10. They got a lot of help in that 10-run inning. They would put 4 more up in the 6th inning for a final of 15-1. The 1-1. Missed inside. 2-1. Sloan Foster, redshirt sophomore out of Oklahoma City. Boy, solid fastball there, right over the heart of the plate. 2-2. Putnam City North High School, 6'3", 180. And this will be his 8th batter, and he hit him. Bases loaded right in the middle of the 0 in the back of the jersey. Back-to-back hit batters. RBI hit by pitch for Chase Fuentes. Everybody else moves up a spot. And here is the 9th batter of the inning, Micah Roberts. And that'll be all for Mr. Sloan Foster. We'll have a new pitcher for the Trailblazers. We'll let you know who that is when we return. All right, the new pitcher for the Trailblazers is a right-handed freshman from Elkins, Arkansas, Elkins High School product, 6'3". And 175, Jovan Bell. That is not right, 225, excuse me, 6'3", 225. Jovan Bell will take over for Sloan Foster. Foster throws 23 pitches. He faced 8 Apaches in this inning. The 9th batter of the inning is Micah Roberts. Roberts base hit to left and a fly ball to center. Base is full of Apaches, 8-0 our score. And The bases are still loaded. Big right-hander, Jovan Bell. Drops a breaking ball over the outside corner, strike one. Roberts batting in the 8 position for Tyler. Catcher Josiah Mackey swinging a bat on deck. Bell has the sign. Working from the windup. Infield's back now in the middle. Into left, base hit. And runner's going to be sent home. Here comes the throw. Cut off. Not in time. A 2-run single for Micah Roberts. So 2 RBIs for Roberts. Fuentes will stay at second. And Koch scores, as does Hayes. And 2 runs come in, and it's now 10-0. And at this point, the Apaches 3 outs from a victory. We've been told this is going to be a run rule game because of the departure, getaway day. So first pitch is in there, strike one. This is Josiah Mackey. Pop up to short, hit by a pitch. Mackey 0 for 1 tonight. So a 4-run third and a 6-run fourth so far. Still only 1 out. Here's the 0-1. Pop up, shallow right field. Ty Watkins out there drifting over, makes the catch. And he'll rifle it into third base. Pretty good throw there. And there's 2 outs. So Mackey, for the second time in the inning, at the plate. This time he flies to right. First time he got hit by a pitch and scored a run. Back to the top you go. David Lillis. Lillis will bat for the second time. He had an RBI single his first time up. Mackey was hit by a pitch, balked to second, and Lillis drove him in. Pretty good night for Lillis. 2 for 3, a home run, and an RBI single. 2 runs scored and 2 driven in. And pretty good pitch, misses low. Jovan Bell, big right-handed freshman out of Elkins, Arkansas. 6'3", 225. Next pitch. Boy, took something off of it way out in front, 1-1. Apaches, again, we said it earlier, but they're trying to go 500 in this 4-game round-robin format. And, boy, that came up short. You throw it behind the runner, you got a run down. Throw to third, and runner's tagged out. And that's going to be all for the Apaches here in this inning. So that's going to go 2 to 4 to 5. And Fuentes got caught leaning 2 to 4 to 5. So that will end the inning. And we're going to the top of the 5th inning. If the information's accurate, Apaches need 3 outs for a win. The Apaches do score 6 runs in the inning on 1, 2, 3 hits. And we got a new pitcher. I'll let you know who it is when we return. All right, we got a new pitcher. Trevor Bro's done his night is done. 52 pitches, struck out 5 batters. The last 2 he faced, he struck out. New pitcher, 6'1", 205, a right-hand sophomore from Albany, Texas, Tyler Chapman. And Miss Tiffany watching from San Angelo. Here's your guy, your nephew. We've got some folks checking in on the live chat.
Ready for the Trailblazers, number 7, Ty Watkins.
Well, that was a little bit earlier. I think the only one in there is that last one. All right, well, you need 3 outs here, and I think Apaches can wrap this one up. First pitch swinging, fouled off to the left side, strike 1. This is Ty Watkins, the right fielder. Hit into a double play his first time up. Hit a ball hard at Fuentes. He stepped on the bag and threw it over the Dunnigan for the twin killing. The 0-1. Foul tip. Ten runs on 9 hits for the Tyler Apaches. No runs on 2 hits, couple of errors for the Trailblazers from Arkansas State Mountain Home. The 0-2. And hit the bull. I guess Mackey got his glove on it, so all the way to the net on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And boy, good rip right there. Just missed it. Fouled it into the net. And we'll do it again with a 1-2 count. Well, we talked a little bit about what the Trailblazers' next games look like. The Apaches' next games are against Cloud County. No, that's not right. He just played them. My thing didn't refresh. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So that's 3 punch-outs in a row for Apache pitchers. On the night, 6. So Chapman comes out of the bullpen, strikes out Watkins. Here's JoJo Martinez. He was a strikeout victim back in the 3rd inning. And let's see here. They'll play Cowley. Cowley comes to town next weekend. Doubleheader Friday, 1 and 3. And a single game on Saturday at 1. Now, if you looked at the weather, we got 70% chance at this point of rain on both of those days. So let's keep an eye on that one. Next weekend, that ball is high and inside, 2-0. Well, the other thing I was going to check on in this game right now was the live stats. Little chopper to third. And nice play over there by Roberts. And there's 2 outs.
Now batting, center fielder number 21, Jet Hannaford.
And we do not have any live stats going, so we're going to have a visit with, see what's going on with the live stats here. Maybe we'll get those going next weekend, but sorry we don't have those up. Normally during the game, you can pull up all the stats you ever wanted to know during this game. And we would have a nice live stat score bug going for you. That's why I'm not used to doing the score bug and broadcasting the game. 10-0, 2 outs. And the Trailblazers down to their last out here. We were told this was going to be a run rule game. We'll find out in a moment if the 3rd out is recorded. Jet Hannaford struck out looking in his first plate appearance tonight. He's 0 for 1. We're at the 8th position in the Trailblazer lineup. 1-1 pitch, catches the corner, and it's 1-2. Right-hander Tyler Chapman, the sophomore from Albany, Texas, trying to close it out. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, got him, and that should do it. Second strikeout for Chapman, 7 strikeouts in the ball game, and that will end the ball game. The Apaches win this thing by a score of 10-0. There's handshakes all around, as they'll try to. This is, I think, the only game that was going to be run ruled all weekend, and sure enough, the Apaches are able to shorten things up. 6 runs. They scored 10 in the last 2 innings, 4 in the third and 6 in the fourth, and that will do it. Final line score: the Apaches 10 runs on 9 hits, no errors. And the Trailblazers, no runs on 2 hits, and they'll commit 2 errors. Let's go back and wrap this up and let you know what's next for these 2 clubs as the coaches shake hands at home plate. And scoring started it was a scoreless game going to the bottom of inning number 3, and the Apaches, well, that inning would bring 8 batters to the plate. It all started with a solo home run by David Lillis, way high on the light pole in right center, and it was 1-0 Apaches. A single by Perkins, a walk, another walk, strikeout, 2-run double by Garrett Hayes. And before the inning was over, the Apaches would plate 4 runs. So after 3 innings, it was 4-0 Apaches. A scoreless fourth for Trevor Breaux, and the Apaches would go back to work in their half of the 4th inning, as Mackey would get hit by a pitch. RBI single. He would be balked a second. Lillis would get a second RBI of the night with base hit to left field. Perkins would get hit by a pitch. Dunnigan walked. A 2-run double by Ben Koch. A strikeout of Landon Miller. Garrett Hayes got hit by a pitch. Chase Fuentes got hit by a pitch with the bases loaded, getting an RBI. 2-run single by Micah Roberts. And then a fly ball to right, end of the inning. But the Apaches would plate 6 runs in the inning and win this one going away by a score of 10-0. Your winning pitcher will be Trevor Breaux. He'll go 4 innings, and I think he'll get his first win of the year. So Breaux will get the win. And let's see here. I think Sloan Foster is going to take the loss. And check your box score for verification on that, but I believe Foster's going to take the loss. So the Apaches, by winning this game, will take their overall record to 6-2. And the Trailblazers come to Tyler. Can't quite secure a win yet. Had a good time visiting with Logan Hay. Our best wishes to the Trailblazers as they'll go back, and they got a couple of weeks of non-conference play before they jump into Region 2 action. But just under 7-hour trip back to our Mountain Home, Arkansas. So our well wishes for safe travel. They traveled well with their fans and their families. So a lot of mingling going on right now between the ball players and their families. And so our best wishes to them as they head back, and a successful season for Coach Hay and the Trailblazers. For the Apaches, we talked about it a moment ago. They're scheduled to play a 3-game series against Cowley, I believe. And where'd that schedule go? It's disappearing. By the way, just to bring you up to date as to what's going on around Region 14, Panola has started out 4-1. Paris has started out 4-1. Angelina 4-2. Of course, the Apaches now 5-2 after the win tonight. Bossier Parish 3-2. Navarro 3-3. And the Eagles from Northeast Texas Community College are also 2-2. So that's Region 14 North. That's the conference the Apaches will try to get to the playoffs in. And let's see here. What happened to my schedule? I'll pull it up this way. Cowley County Community College coming in for 3 games. Boy, keep an eye on the website. And if you're family of the Apache players or coaches, you kind of want to stay in touch with them, because we do have at this point, what I saw latest was a 70% chance of rain both Friday and Saturday. But the schedule is this. Doubleheader here, Mike Carter Field against Cowley County Community College, the Tigers. A doubleheader at 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock. And then Saturday, a single 9 at 1 to wrap up that 3-game set. After that, they're scheduled to play on Monday the 16th at Sam Houston State against Wharton. That would be kind of a neutral site game against the Pioneers from Wharton. I think it's the Pioneers. Wharton County Junior College. And, boy, after that, it's conference play. Angelina the Apaches will travel to Lufkin, play at Poland Stadium in Angelina on Saturday, February 21. So got a number of ball games. Right now, 4 games scheduled between now and then. And, boy, hope the weather holds, because otherwise you're going to have just a couple of games. They may try to reschedule some things, some of this non-conference, but kind of hard to do that now as everybody's kind of locked in. And with conference coming up pretty quickly, you may not see any kind of rescheduling of some of these games that may be lost. So hopefully we'll get all 3 of those Cowley games in. But that will wrap things up from Mike Carter Field on a Saturday. And what a good weekend of baseball it was, as the big winners this weekend were Cloud County. They come in and win 4 ball games. The Apaches go 2-2. And the Trailblazers from Arkansas State University Mountain Home will go home at 0-4. And so they're still mingling with fans and family as they get ready to take that trip home to Mountain Home, Arkansas. Just under 7-hour trip, 400 miles. So our best wishes to them. That'll wrap things up for a Saturday evening for the whole athletic department at Tyler Junior College. Our athletic director is Doug Wren. Our associate AD, Preston Caldwell, he was doing the PA today for the last 2 ball games. Great job up here by Preston. Our assistant AD and sports information director, Carson Myers, he was the broadcaster on the middle game today. And there, Lou and Ada are out there, I think, running around on the field. I don't know if they're out there yet. Somebody's out there. And maybe I don't know. They're messing with the ice. Got some little ones out there. I think Lou's over here. So, got distracted with the little ones out on the field. Our athletic coordinator, Leah Davis, she was out here a lot today. We certainly appreciate what she does, keeping us all straight back at WAG Gym. And, of course, Bill Bumpus did a lot of PA for this tournament, as did Preston Caldwell. And a big shout-out to Dane Parlin. Boy, what a great job he does on the scoreboard up here at Mike Carter Field. So thanks for all the feedback we got on the YouTube live chat and on the emails. And so this is Dr. John Groth saying thanks be to God who gives us the victory through Jesus Christ our Lord. The Apaches win the nightcap by a score of 10-0. Until next time, so long, everybody.